Okay. Let's do a little sound check. Alrighty, so everything sounds pretty good. How's it going, everybody? I'm Smoke Cover 13, and welcome back to another NASCAR live reaction stream. And we are doing the Grand Park 165 at Chicago, the Chicago Street Course race. This is going to be quite interesting. I'm expecting a lot of cautions because of there's going to be a pileup for sure. I know for sure. But anyway, they're doing an interview of the airspeed shop for 2311, and everything inside the building looks fantastic. It looks amazing. It's a beautiful shop. So, hope everybody is having a good day. Sunday, as got up this morning, got a little trim, finally got all that extra hair off, and I even shaved too. Getting prepared for the Brickyard in 2 weeks. Can't wait for that trip. Next week is Pocono. Just looking forward to go to the Brickyard for the first time ever. Don't know what to expect. I don't know much of anything about Indianapolis besides Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Lucas Oil Stadium, the Lucas Oil Indianapolis Raceway Park, and I think that's it. So I don't really have a definitive winner for this race. I just want a top 10. That's all I'm asking for. But what is really cool is that McDonald's came in clutch this weekend, putting Jujutsu Kaisen on the 23 car for McDonald's. McDonald's has been really in clutch this year with the collaboration. Hmm. Hmm. Yesterday, Xfinity race was really good too. Hmm. And look at the water fountain. I was going to go to Chicago last year for the very first street course race, but luckily I didn't because I didn't want to deal with all that weather. Good Lord, man. But luckily they were able to get the race in despite they had to cut back 25 laps out of the race, so pretty much 75. But this race is 100 laps. And they also said it was sprinkling at the track at Chicago. But luckily enough, they say the weather is like going to be hit and miss anyway. So hopefully it won't be too bad. And hopefully the leaderboard will reset once we get started going. I did watch the F1 race. Watched it this morning. Then I went to sleep. Then I woke back up and the race was still going, so I watched the rest of the F1 race. Then I watched the IndyCar race. I missed the first 6 laps of it, but I pretty much had it on the whole time. Then I took a little nap. Then woke back up where it had a good amount of laps actually in the race. And watched the rest of that. That was a good race, and congrats to Lewis Hamilton and Pato Ward winning. They definitely earned that. They definitely needed that win. Both of them did. So next week, I think because IndyCar is going to Iowa, which they're doing a doubleheader, and it's possible I can do the Saturday race since it starts at like I don't know, like 8 o'clock at night. So I might do a IndyCar live reaction Saturday if nothing's going on, and definitely, obviously, going to do the Cup race Sunday for that. But I'm very curious on how IndyCar is going to hold up at Iowa because of the repave. We seen it what happened in the Cup race. We seen um, how that went, especially the Xfinity Series at Iowa, which that was a damn good race. I got to do something. I see Keith Urban's there. I saw where a bunch of music artists were there, like Chainsmokers, and somebody else was there too. Can't remember a specific name, but I saw the lineup that's happening at Iowa next week for IndyCar. They got Luke Combs, Eric Church, Post Malone, somebody else. I can't remember her name. Kelsey Ballerini. I think that's how you say her name. I can't remember, but that's a pretty good lineup. All right, good lord, man. Steve Letarte, my man, looks like Kent Clark. I mean Clark Kent from Superman. Look, that is a freaking beautiful view right there. Hopefully, one day, just one day, I'll go to Chicago just to go to the race, see what that's like. DraftKings. So we pretty much, it's about 4:30 ish right now. So the race is supposed to start in like 20 minutes or so. They should be getting ready to do the national anthem and stuff. Seems like Bowman is pretty confident in this car, so that's pretty good. But, being very confident in your car is a good thing, but, you also got a long ways to go because your car change over time. Man, Chase Elliott starts 18th. But I can't complain about Chase because he did finish second last year. The only, excuse me, the only thing about this race that I'm very optimistic about is the ones in the back. Because I have a feeling LaJoy is going to wreck out. I hate to say it, but I have a feeling he will. See, Shane Van Gisbergen already won 3 road courses in Xfinity, 3 in a row already. And I hate to say this, but ever since Shane Van Gisbergen joined Xfinity, and obviously showing his performance at road courses. I know, and tell me I'm wrong, but I know for a fact it's eating up AJ right now. I know because as everybody knows, AJ Allmendinger is a road course ringer. Like he's damn good at them. But Shane Van Gisbergen is a damn good road course racer because of supercars, and that's pretty much all they race on is road courses. But you can't doubt how good Shane Van Gisbergen is. Plus, he's a champion in supercars, and ever since, and I know for damn sure that ever since Shane Van Gisbergen started winning the road, like the first road course, which it wasn't Coda because that's the pretty much the first road course they went to. But ever since he won Portland, I feel like that really got under AJ's skin. Then he goes on to win Sonoma, and then goes on to win yesterday Chicago Street Course race, and then AJ got into the barriers and destroyed his car. But I think AJ finished what, like in the top 10, close to the top 10 at least. But I know it's definitely eating him up for sure. I hate to say it. And AJ was running third, chasing Shane and Larson, and got in the wall. So that sucks, really. That really sucks, man. But I'm not sure what the next road course they're going to, because I know Watkins Glen is at the end of the year, well, close to the end of the season, and the Roval is in the middle of October. So I don't know. I honestly don't know when. Shoot, I don't even know if Xfinity goes to Mid Ohio anymore. I don't think they do. They stopped going to Road America, which that's pretty disappointing because Road America is a good road course. Watching the IndyCar race today and witnessing Pedro Ward beat Alex Palou, which that was a miracle, really. But congrats to Pedro Ward winning. He definitely needed that after what happened at the Indy 500. And then Lewis Hamilton ends up winning at Silverstone this morning, and he definitely needed that win. And it's kind of special because as of right now, that's his last win so far with Mercedes before he leaves to go to Ferrari. Pretty very very special, and I know it's been a long time since Lewis Hamilton won, but congrats to Lewis. That was well deserved. I thought George Russell was going to win it until I think he had his issue. I didn't really keep up what happened to George Russell. All I know, he retired out. But here we go. About to go get ready for the national anthem and the invocations. Love this buzz cut. Amen. Oh hell yeah, that was fucking awesome. How ye? Let's go. I'm excited for this. What's up, No Tires, just guys? How you doing? All right, it is go time. I'm gonna try to fix the raw feed real quick. I hate to be that guy that's gonna say it, but NASCAR is consistent of being inconsistent, which is true. Oh man, that's right. Excuse me, I forgot Bojangles is collaborating with WWE. They got the Brothers of Destruction, the Outsiders, the Hart Foundation, even the Dudley Boys limited edition cup. I definitely want to get the Brothers of Destruction. Blue Ridge Honda dealers. That'd be pretty much the whole state of Virginia, pretty much. Wicked Diesel. I heard of that company. Bedford, Virginia. You know, they show a lot of local commercials here during NASCAR races. That's pretty much all they do. Just gotta wait till the race gets on the going. I tell you what, I kind of want them to make the Jutsu Kaisen diecast, make that into a diecast because I know there's a bunch of. I got a friend that watches anime just like me, and he loves that show a lot. And if they do make it, I'll probably get him like the 164 car of it and just give it to him because it's Jutsu Kaisen, and what I've seen of that show, it's pretty cool. Who I think is gonna finish last? Harrison Burton. It's probably gonna be Harrison Burton, but my second choice is probably gonna be Corey LaJoy. I hate to say it. It's usually like Corey LaJoy. It's like what last week or 2 weeks ago. It was like Harrison and then Corey LaJoy wrecked next or something. It was Corey LaJoy that wrecked out in Iowa, is what I remember. Him wrecking at Iowa, and he was like, and then I changed it to like Harrison. I can't remember, but it was one of those races. I tell you what, you know who might be an underdog in this race? Michael McDowell. He's definitely somebody you need to watch. That is an awkward way to put tire barriers because of that split. It just looks awkward. I don't know why. So many people are gonna miss that turn. And I mean, look at the like kind of like the straightaway, and then it goes into a right turn. Well, yeah, right turn, and you gotta go all the way on the braking to turn right again. Man, that's a beautiful. That's actually a really nice camera angle. I love the way how it's viewing over the kind of like the park, the close to the where the ocean is, or lake. Yeah, lake. I don't know why I say ocean, but that's kind of cool, man. Now everybody is pretty much in their race cars, getting ready to go. Hell yeah! Hope you have fun at Pocono. I'm definitely gonna do a live reaction stream for that race. I got several friends that are going to Pocono. All right, time to go racing. Dang, Matt Forte? Hell yeah.
Engines are fired in Chicago. Who's ready for a little street course racing, NASCAR style? It's coming up next right here on NBC Sports.
I do like Shane Van Gisbergen's fire suit. It just looks like an apron and everything. It looks pretty cool. Look at Brad Keselowski. Yep, I can't wait till the Brickyard, man. Going to a new track I've never been to. Two tracks I've never been to. I'm so looking forward to it. Hmm. See, since IndyCar is doing a doubleheader next week, the one on Saturday starts at 8 at night. Then the one on Sunday starts at 12. So it is possible I will do the one on Saturday, and obviously Sunday do the Pocono Cup race. Just just depends. I could possibly go to South Boston Speedway this coming Saturday, but I'm probably not gonna go because the Indy trip is coming up. Look, I I have a thing against movies that are being remade, pretty much, or rebooted, or remake or whatever. Twisters is not going to be as good as the original. That's with Bill Paxton and Philip Seymour Hoffman. It's not. Like, I'm not doubting Twisters is going to be, like, it might be a good movie, but it's not going to be as good as the original. Absolutely not. And Twister is a good movie. Man, look at the city of Chicago. Steve Letarte looks like Clark Kent. I'm aware. I'm aware. But hopefully you have fun at Pocono. Pocono is so cool. A lot of people may not agree that Pocono, like watching on TV, is fun, but being there in person, it's a different experience. I got the same feeling going to Pocono, like being ecstatic and excited just as much as I went to Daytona for the first time. Dylan Welch is going to be on like turn 4. Mike Bagley is going to have turn 6. Jeff Burton is going to be in turn like 11. Okay. So Letarte and Rick Allen are going to have pretty much like the front stretch. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go see Deadpool and Wolverine when that comes out at the end of this month. And um, they do. NBC is really good with their drones. Like, the drone work is really good. Camera work can need a little. Oh man, it's raining there. It's raining at the freaking track now. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. It is raining at the street course. I tell you what, the way how they come up with this idea of making this street course, it's interesting. Over here. 90-degree corner. That's so cool. Up. I was about to say they lost him. I wonder if I know a bunch of people are going to the rear, like Busher, Blaney, LaJoy. Um, I wonder if they're going to change tires on the cars right now. Chastain is asleep. Eric Jones, Byron. You can't be serious. They're putting covers on the cars. Do we have rain tires?
in his last 5 races. And after winning the pole at the last road course in Sonoma, Joey Logano was only able to qualify 32nd.
Yeah, Harrison, Josh Berry, Balicki are going. Well, Balicki is already to the rear. He's already in the back.
Yes, the rain covers are on, but let's head up to the gentleman who will call the action today. Rain or shine here in Chicago, Rick Allen, Steve Letarte.
Yeah, well, we're not
Okay.
rain like we did a year ago. At least I don't think we will. But a little bit of rain isn't going to hurt anything. We have wet weather tires here, so we can see these cars. Maybe
Why not put the wet weather tires on the car? We have the tires. Jeez. If they're really gonna wait and do this again, that would be so annoying. We have the technology.
And right now, Xfinity Internet customers can buy one unlimited line and get one free for a year. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity. County's best hangout just got better. Here's the living smooth. Always smooth, easy drinking, Keystone Light.
I know it's not raining at Chicagoland. I wonder. I really want Chicagoland to be back. That is such a good track, and I'm so curious on how the track will work with the next gen cars. I think the racing at Chicagoland with the next gen cars will be just as good as like Charlotte. Just the way how the racing is at Charlotte and Kansas. Because I know for sure NASCAR is not going to touch Kansas. Just don't give them any good ideas. But the racing at Kansas is always fantastic. Always have been, even with the last gen cars and the current and the next gen cars. Charlotte usually has good racing, and ever since the next gen cars were introduced at Charlotte, they've been fantastic to watch. Short tracks definitely need some work, but the Bristol race was fantastic, and Iowa was fantastic. Martinsville needs. They need to do something with Martinsville's package. And Martinsville is my favorite track. That's my all-time favorite racetrack. You know, if you think about it, this year alone, we've been pretty much spoiled with how everything is going on this season. The hold was for a fan climbing the fence. What?
Racetrack or course, which he has won on road courses 3 times already in his career, so one of the best. And this as well, his crew chief is Billy Scott.
Okay, so they are getting the rain tires out, getting ready for those.
With this weather moving through the area right now, things are becoming very, very chaotic. Not chaotic on the booth. It's controlled chaos here up on top of the 45. Billy's been talking with driver and engineers, trying to figure out what's going to happen next. What word are you waiting for from NASCAR on decision making here?
I think we're just kind of waiting to see what the weather does here. Got a couple minutes to make a decision on what we go do a sight lap on. We are allowed to come down after the first lap and change them. Is where we're at right now to go out there and not lose position. So now it's just debate going on the radio on.
Everybody's changing them except for the 45.
Yeah, a lot of it's going to be up to Tyler when he gets out there.
Kind of interesting.
He is racing. What are
Yeah, everybody is pretty much changing their tires except for the 45.
you face as a crew chief in decision making?
Well, before it was just a matter of
All right, so they are going to change them now.
making sure that we are we've got enough fuel to get to the end and it's a one-stop strategy. But now this is obviously going to change stuff, and it's just a matter of adapting to the situation.
All right, Billy, thanks very much. We'll let him get back to work. He's looking at everything, talking to everyone that he can talk to. And, of course, Marty will be up here a little bit later, checking in with them periodically on what they're doing as well. We'll have the Xfinity 360 cam in Tyler's car, so we'll be able to ride with Tyler and watch him prepare progress from just inside the top five in this race.
Yeah, Dave, we're embedded with
Hmm.
that 45 team today in stage two, which is great. All access to the team. Steve, we just heard Billy Scott mention his situation. NASCAR has told them if they want to change tires right now, they can, or they can do this inspection lap, go around, get a feel for it, change tires then, and they don't lose their
I
safety
just
margin.
okay. So I see that Michael McDowell is running a White Sox paint scheme. Man, that 23 car is beautiful with Jutsu Kaisen on the side. Hopefully, we'll have like a Dragon Ball Z, Demon Slayer, Attack on Titans. Hell, I want a Yu-Gi-Oh McDonald's collaboration car. That would be fucking sick. Especially a Dragon Ball Z car with Vegeta and all that, all decked out.
Which we're looking forward to. Let's listen into the 11 radio of Denny Hamlin here as he sits in the car.
Right now, I think if we were dropping the green right away, you would need them for a short period of time, then not need them anymore. It is super clunky. Another so about 5 miles out, the line something like that.
I'd really like Denny Hamlin Sports Clips paint scheme. It does look really good. I know it's simple, but it just looks cool. I just love the transition of the dark red to the lighter to the brighter red color. It just looks good.
Is that the amount of confidence in these range tires means really up to the teams, unlike New Hampshire, where there was kind of a mandated situation. You see the we're at the white dot, you see that cell just to the left of it. I think that's what the 11 team was talking about, that that one could also hit.
It is 5 o'clock right now,
Putting it in the team's hands.
and I think sundown is like 8 or something.
At the road courses just here a year ago, we saw a ton of wet weather action. So I just think this right here is going to be what I was
And Charles, KYS.
This was a year ago, Rick.
Yeah, we saw a year ago, and again, it had rained 8 inches of rain in less than a 24-hour period. The people here in Chicago did an amazing job getting the track ready, the streets ready, and ultimately some were able to navigate the streets. Some weren't. And then you had mentioned New Hampshire, one of the first times that NASCAR has ever finished a race on wet weather tires.
Yeah, the first
Golly, look at all the fucking rain at Loudon.
1 mile.
And
Listen, very high
thank God they didn't even call that race.
respect, but look how well the drivers did. They used the entire racetrack top to bottom. We saw a few incidents, but overall, it was really, for me, I've been around this sport 30 years. That was shocking how much grip the drivers had.
And Steve, the uniqueness about the wet tires is the drivers will actually seek the wet weather part or the wet of the racetrack or the streets to keep their tires cooler.
Yeah, they have so much grip that they can actually overheat, so you're going to have to try to search out some wet spots on the straightaway. Parker, what does it feel like out there?
Well, this is why I think this is an interesting decision for these crew chiefs. If you look at 7 car here, look underneath it. It's dry underneath this car. It barely rained here, just enough to get the asphalt wet, but underneath the cars, it's still dry, showing you how little it just rained. It's going to be enough to maybe want to be on wet tires for, I don't know, a lap, maybe max. If it stays like this and doesn't rain again, that's why this is such an interesting decision for these teams.
It's real easy, Rick. If it's too wet for drive, you're going to wreck.
Look, Corey LaJoy has a really nice paint scheme, but it's going to be a shame when that car hits the wall.
Yeah, I would like to have known if Parker would like to be on slicks or if you would like to be on wet weather tires right now as they get ready to fire the engines once again. And the crews are helping them put the window nets back up. And the engines are firing here momentarily.
We make a lot about the size of this event because it is such an unreal setting. You know, basically at the foot of these skyscrapers in the middle of Chicago. But this development by NASCAR and Goodyear and the commitment by the teams to be able to run in these passing showers, that's what makes this all possible. Right? I mean, if you went here and you tried to shut down these streets in Grant Park and we had no choice but to wait for perfect weather, that would kind of take it out of the hands of this opportunity. This is, I didn't expect to see it actually looking at the forecast, but I agree with Parker. I think
Yep, got rid of them.
live the decision
I mean,
to stay on wets. So right there you can tell the white Goodyear lettering, Brian Blaney.
I mean, whoever that was just wasting oxygen on this planet.
If we come down pit road and change our minds, you know, let's not assume the coming group opened up now. They feel really good. You see the yellow lettering. They're still sitting on the slicks.
And excuse me, I just realized the Craftsman paint scheme on Christopher Bell pretty much is always matted red, which I like matted red colors too. I think matte red looks really good on a stock car. And you also realize, I don't know if you ever thought about it, but it's kind of odd seeing DeWalt and Craftsman sponsor the 20. That's two competitions. That's literally two competitions. Wet conditions, rear lights, yeah. All of this special single file restarts, yeah. But that's only for the NASCAR single restarts. That's only on NASCAR's decision if they want to do that.
No precipitation there. So we're looking forward to this will be, as we mentioned, a passing shower, and these drivers and teams will be able to get out there and race. Now, Steve, I think you've got an opportunity to dial up one of our drivers.
Yeah, it's one thing for us.
I mean, the cars are ready to go. Like, they're ready to get on the racetrack.
Hey, Michael, it's Letard, the guys in the NBC booth. You got a copy? We'll try one more time here. Hey, Michael, it's Letard, the NBC booth. You got a copy?
Yep, there we go.
Sorry for the technical issues. We're going to try to talk to them there real quick. That's actually another conversation to have with a bunch of crew chiefs. Things you don't think of. Yep. Right here in the heart of the city, all the RF signals has affected a lot of their radios. 2-3 spotters around this racetrack and radio communications. Some teams have had no issues. Other teams have had a little bit of struggle, had to go from channel 1 to channel 2.
And remember, they have antennas on the top. When they put the covers on, they take those antennas off. I hope they didn't take the antenna off the 34 and then forget to put it back on after they took the cover off.
It's good luck. I think the last guy mentioned, right?
Don't want no communication.
It's a great look right here on board. You see, it's a damp racetrack, but it's not like it's very, very wet. I think it's probably going to be dry underneath the crossover, right? I mean, it's not a lot of rain.
You can hear them testing to see what the traction and grip level is. While they have rolled off of pit road, let's check in on the 12 team with Dave.
Yeah, let's look at our reigning champion and what he's got going this year. Just remember, it was 3 races ago that they finally got that playoff clinching win at Iowa, the 17th race of the season. So that's on their side. When I talked to crew chief Jonathan Hassel this morning, he said the other thing is, remember last year at this race, we were coming off a really hard crash for Ryan at the Nashville Super Speedway. This year, not so much. We are in a good spot. Reboot was the word to use. We're taking this as our first race in Chicago, and we are going to make the most of it, Kim.
Daniel Suarez and this team have faced their fair share of struggles this season despite winning earlier at Atlanta, and they're looking for ways to improve. That meant this weekend, Suarez also ran the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
6 career road course top 5 finishes for Daniel Suarez.
Double duty, but he felt like he could really benefit and gain from extra seat time on this course. He was very pleased with what he learned yesterday about the street course. We'll see if it pays off here this afternoon, Marty.
Kim, when I asked Steve for a dark horse today, he picked the driver right in front of Daniel Suarez, Alex Bowman, who's pretty good at road courses as well. Talked to the team earlier.
Same thing for Bowman. 6 career road course top 5 finishes, 3 top 5 finishes last 8 races.
But Jeff Burton, now the decision for Alex Bowman and all of these drivers has to be made right here.
So it's not too bad.
Go with slicks. How's the track look in front of you?
Well, Marty, one of the most difficult decisions is going to be about, when do I put dries on? And that was down here in turn 11 last year in the water. This was one of the slower driving parts of the racetrack. And you can see there's puddling on the racetrack now where the grooves of the road. Remember, this is Michigan Avenue. This is not a racetrack.
It's pouring a little bit. Not like last year. It's not too bad. Somebody's gonna wreck on lap 1. There's no question about it. There's no doubt.
One thing that makes a street course different, and it's
outside interlocking. They're 10,000.
Yo, check out the generators on that building.
So they will stop the cars from making their way off of this course as
There's some empty seats.
turn 11 and up.
Good amount of empty seats at the road course.
Opportunity where if you want, you come down pit road and you can change tires. So if you were on slicks, you can change tires to wet weather tires, or if you were on wet weather
I guarantee half of these people that are at this race, seeing them going on pit road, be like, "Yo, we fucking starting this race?"
On pit lane now, second fastest qualifier, Ty Gibbs. They told him, if you're confident, we're confident.
Oh, geez, some of them are changing the slicks.
And act like the track is going to dry quickly. As for Shane Van Gisbergen in the 16, they had the dry tires waiting. You see him going on there. So
Yeah, some of them are
these two drivers thinking
taking slicks instead of rain tires. Okay.
how gingerly you have to be around this racetrack, especially front of Burton there on Michigan Avenue in turn 11.
That's going to be interesting.
bad on pit road, but when you showed us over there, it looked pretty damp.
Well, it's very damp, and guess what? It started to rain again. So, as they came through here,
That's what I'm saying. Like, why? There's that fucking section right there is wet as hell.
I love the idea of giving the crew chiefs and the teams a decision to make, what tire I want.
Jeez, this is going to be interesting.
If you choose wrong, you can see it's still raining over here.
I love the idea in here. I'm not sure I love the idea.
This is going to be very interesting.
That's not true. These teams love control. They want the control. I appreciate that. Because right there, just the redone tires, how easy they spun on the 5 car.
Bagman, you're right in the center of this entire course. What's the weather like where you are?
Well, it started to rain again. What just hit check in turn 11?
Really?
Over here to turns 1 and 6.
Yeah, like, okay, teams are overthinking it. I get it. But it's still raining.
We can see portions of this
Portions of the track is still wet. Because the reason it's wet, it's still wet because there's no fucking track drying shit. There's no track drying. That's why. And honestly, they haven't even really, went around the road course that much right now to really dry the track itself.
but it's raining enough to where these guys are definitely going to see it on their windshield. And we talked already today about high
I don't get it.
and
I don't get it.
that challenge presents. I would not want to go through here with it being a little bit wet like it is down here right now on slick tires. It is going to be interesting to see these guys come all the way down.
Golly, this is going to be very interesting. And then, look, I know this is the start of the race, but I'm guessing everybody that pitted might not get their spots back at the start of the race, maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah, they all lost track position. Oh, never mind. Everybody's getting back in their spots pretty much. I had to send a picture real quick to a friend of mine. $5 biggie bag at Wendy's does sound pretty good right now. And speaking about food, I need to look at the hotel room area of where I can get food.
She really loves these delectable sweets. I'm curious. What? Delectables. Delectable treat. Delectables? Delectables. Delectable delectables. You're funny. No, just delectables. Deliciously delectable delectables. And you're hilarious. See what I did there? Wow. Just going into all of this. Delectables. Squeeze up. Deliciously delectable delectables.
Yep, got a Toyota Racing commercial. Yeah, it really does. there are sections of the road course that are wet still, and everybody is pretty much on slicks now. I wouldn't be surprised there's going to be a pile up in this race. Somebody's going to hit the fence. Got Reba McEntire on TV. Oh, this is the Paris Olympic. And I think after the Olympics, I think Leah Diffie is going to commentate NASCAR. I think that's when he's going to start commentating. I'm not sure if it's going to be starting Pocono or Brickyard. I can't remember. But he's supposed to commentate because Rick Allen is going to be doing the Olympics. And they just said July 26th. So I'm guessing that's the one where Rick Allen is going to go commentate, I think. Yeah, like the track is still wet. There are sections of the road course that are wet. Now they're going to just keep doing pace laps, man. So 7 cars got wet weather tires on. And there's sections of the track where it's got puddles. That's a pretty view. Watching the cars drive like towards the city. That is pretty cool. It's a pretty car. I know I said that so many times, but man, I really hope Lionel makes that car. Hopefully 2311 will allow them to make that car. And hear me out. If they ever decided to make that car, it would be so freaking cool to get that diecast and have, besides having Bubba sign it because he's driving the car, but imagine going and get like the creator of Jutsu Kaisen to sign it, the voice actors for the show to sign it. That would be fucking cool. That would be kind of cool. That would be like a goal challenge. Like NASCAR fan goes to a convention to get autographs from the entire show. That would be kind of cool. 20 laps of Peyton Conley. I hope we don't get that many. They should be getting ready to go. Okay, so the lights are off the pace car. I'll feel bad who's ever going to be hitting the turn 1 wall. Going to be sent to oblivion. I tell you what, I can't wait to do the NASCAR recap of this season. And I don't work on the current season right now because I'm waiting till the whole season to finish. Because epic foreshadowing is one main reason why I don't work on it currently. Yeah, I want the SVG Wendy's paint scheme. That car does look really good. I was gonna work on the 2015 season, but a lot of things been going on, and I started working on the 2016 season recap. But things, I think at the time I was like going to Martinsville, and the season started back up at South Boston, and other personal stuff got in the way too. And I haven't worked on it since, and I need to get back on it. And hopefully, I get back into releasing videos weekly. That was such a ballsy pass SVG did, but ends up winning the freaking race, man, in his first Cup race ever, and goes on to win Chicago like that. That's freaking amazing. Yeah, I don't know why the raw feed isn't working. Kind of disappointed on that. It works and it doesn't work. Most of the time it doesn't, but it'll fix itself over time. It usually does. All right. Alrighty. Restart zone. Here we go. And the start of the Chicago Street Course race is underway. Here we go. And Ty Gibbs got ahead of Larson. Kind of surprised he not getting black flag that I know of. Dang, Larson lost 2 spots already in turn 1. Everybody is making it through pretty much. Oh, geez, Bowman's locking up. Okay. We got Ty Gibbs leading this race. Bowman's getting in line for 4th. Okay, that's good. Everybody's making it too wide on Columbus Drive. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, we're already 3 wide entering this corner. Oh, man. Oh, boy. So far, so good. Oh, no. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Somebody's... Oh, Shane Vick Gisbergen. Ooh, Shane Vick Gisbergen with the very aggressive move. A lot of them staying on the racetrack right now. Got a battle for the lead with Tyler Reddick and Ty Gibbs. Yeah, so this race is 75 laps. instead of 100.
Tiptoeing their way out of two, down the back or down the front stretch into turn number three here as Gibbs starts to get some separation from Reddick. Falls back towards Kyle Larson in the 5 car. Single file through the first 5 or 6 cars and all the way through the top 10. Here's Ross Chastain.
Ross Chastain has a beautiful paint scheme.
Once again.
Dylan, I have to think that these drivers are on a recon.
You know what? I'm surprised they made it clean on lap 1.
Slicks in these conditions. Every lap that passes will probably take it up a notch here or there.
I'm not shocked at all because of SVG's road course performance, but leading the playoffs like that, yeah,
Back to the inside again.
it's pretty insane.
You can see the aggressiveness picking up a little bit. A little bit of dry on the left side of the racetrack. Everybody is being smart, but at the same time, you can't give
Oh, does somebody hit the wall?
through this section. Somebody's got to give. Bubba Wallace with the wise decision. Bowman taking advantage of it.
There goes SVG.
One to get to the racing surface. He's out front.
SVG up to third.
Gisbergen has now passed Larson for that third spot. And you see the 16 making the turn through 12. Marty.
Man, Larson is loose as hell.
Here's a very unofficial count and the driver's Steve that I have on wet tires to start the race. Martin Truex Jr. in the 19 car, Austin Dillon, Ryan Blaney, Corey LaJoy, and all of Team Penske, Austin Cindric, Joey Logano, Harrison Burton as well, Zane Smith, those are on the wet tires, and Corey LaJoy, I think.
Man, look at the view.
Do you agree with that call as it starts to sprinkle again here on pit road to go with wets, or would you go on slicks?
Well, I thought the Wets were going to be a clear advantage, but if you have to see it, the 19 of Truex is up to 10th. But Gibbs, Reddick,
Dang, Truex is all the way up to 10th.
confidence you see right
Then you got 3-wide racing right now.
two of Cindric. You see
Got 2 of Cindric, Hamlin, Kyle Busch battling.
down advantage yet. We'll see if it continues that way if the rain continues to fall.
As they exit turn 5, they're back on Columbus Drive watching Kyle Busch wedging his
And Kyle Busch has got the better advantage. He's got the better drive.
trying to do the same.
Then you got Austin Dillon getting by Hamlin.
Hamlin on board, that is. And now 3 wide.
3 wide was Zane fucking Smith on the inside of Hamlin. Holy shit, that was impressive.
Zane Smith in 6th.
Zane Smith, one of those drivers with wet tires on. He's able to be more aggressive in the braking zones. That's where they really are effective.
Jeez, man, that's pretty fucking impressive.
Lanes starting to pop up at 11. Drivers get more aggressive now side by side on this end of the racetrack. See where the cars are going.
And somebody's going to dive it on the inside, and that looks like AJ. That was AJ diving it down low on Josh Balicki.
77 making that move as he comes at us into turn number 12. But a gamble by some of these teams.
Yo, 47 is driving a Colgate paint scheme. The track is drying. They are picking up a lot of more speed.
And it's helping them that it's not raining right here in turn number 1 and turn number 6. And this portion of the racetrack is drying very quickly. There's Shane Van Gisbergen chasing Tyler Reddick in the 45. They race their way around the corner.
Shane Van Gisbergen is pretty much all over Reddick's back bumper.
Down the straightaway, they're back on Columbus Drive as we're watching the leaders start to space themselves out and also get a lot of courage at the same time. You're on board with Shane Van Gisbergen. He's riding third, and he is about a second and a third off the lead, but he's about to try to close in Tyler Reddick and take second.
I love this shot. Windy's cam on top of Shane Van Gisbergen's car. You can see how tight it is over here. Look how he uses all of the racetrack. Left side going right against the wall. This left-hander. Watch this right-hander. All but hits it right here. Then moves all the way to the left side to save up for 11 again. All of the racetrack. That's the advantage.
Dang.
And Jeff, he's up 2 positions from where he started. Shane Van Gisbergen, after they put the slicks on by their choice on the 16 car, he was told by crew chief Travis Mack, no strategy, go as hard as you can, and we'll keep you informed on the fuel situation.
It's starting to rain big time over here again at 11. Over here,
Oh dang! They just announced that it's raining in turn 11.
And Jeff, that's the farthest north portion of the track. And we see the 34 on pit road. Kim
34 is off pit road. Somebody else joined on pit road too.
There was no concern. He was feeling out the track on the slicks. Now they feel like enough weather is coming in and the track is going to need wet weather tires.
This is really the challenge because I was just asked by Marty which I wanted to be on.
Man, Shane is all over the back end of Tyler Reddick. Ty Gibbs is, he's got a good distance on him. Oh, they were slipping and sliding. Shoot, I think Gibbs almost wrecked too. Love that view with the city. Oh, oh, big slide for Bubba.
Watching Bubba Wallace there after that slip coming off turn 12, trying to regroup. He is behind that side-by-side battle between Christopher Bell and the black and red 20, and also Kyle Larson there as well. Right now, everybody just trying to ease their way through as Shane Van Gisbergen starting to feel some heat, Dylan, from Kyle Larson. And that's the race for third.
Yeah, Shane is getting pressure from Larson. John Hunter Nemechek is in 10th. Hell, Briscoe joined the party. Denny Hamlin is getting ran the fuck over too. Briscoe is all over the back of Bowman as well. A lot of them are single file. And Tyler Reddick has caught up to Ty Gibbs. Oh, Bowman and Wallace are beating and banging. Good Lord, they pretty much separate themselves pretty good. And here comes Shane going under Reddick. And Shane has cleared Reddick for second. Wow, that's pretty impressive. And Larson is getting by Reddick for third. So is Christopher Bell. And Christopher Bell is diving it. So is Briscoe. Man, Tyler Reddick is losing a shit ton of spots too. Bowman and Bubba Wallace are trading paint. And Corey LaJoy is on pit road getting stickers. Hmm.
Is this my impressions day hard enough? Or a Mike's hard enough day, Joel?
It's like a piece of tape flew off of somebody's car. Hmm. And Martrex Jr. is on pit road.
You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series Chicago Grand Park 165, presented by Xfinity.
Oh, that's a giant bean.
You download the official app of NASCAR and following action with free live scoring in-car camera and radio broadcast. You can upgrade to premium for full access to driver audio channels and a completely ad-free experience. Search NASCAR in your app store to download and start a free trial. Not very many
Look at all the boats.
boat, but this is definitely unique racing on the streets of Chicago. It still gives out front. Ben Gisbergen has moved up to the second spot. Bell now up to the
And Shane Van Gisbergen is all over Ty Gibbs' bumper. And look, it's Harrison Burton.
Coming over the bridge and into turn 7, we see Harrison Burton in the 21 with Ty Gibbs behind him in the 54.
Yeah, the issue you have now if you're Harrison Burke is you decided to come in, put on wet weather tires, and why you would think they would have more grip, they just don't. You see the overall speed difference, the 54, the 16 just easily drive by the 21 with those dry tires on. Closing in on 10 laps to go in this stage, and the battle at the front between Gibbs and SVG is pretty heated. SVG doing a nice job.
Jeez, man.
Racing yesterday in the Xfinity Series again. Gibbs knew that
Christopher Bell drove up all the way to third, so he did get by Larson.
stayed in front of SVG.
Yeah, but if he looks in that rearview mirror, Rick, he sees SVG closing in. Ty Gibbs doing a great job. Man, oh, and he almost clipped the wall there coming out of
Mm.
number one. He's doing a great job of managing his race so far. But Dylan, he's got Shane Van Gisbergen pressing hard behind him.
Ty Gibbs is really hanging on to this lead. Like, he's battling one of the greatest road course ringers out there.
He's back to sixth. These two have been the class of the field so far. They work for the right-hand turn number 4, and here's turn number 5. This is where Van Gisbergen was so strong yesterday, trying to close on Gibbs again.
And, golly, William Byron's all the way back in 31st.
Right now, turn 6 is absolutely dry. So this is an opportunity for those drivers to make up ground. Here's Ty Gibbs.
And SVG is going to pounce on Ty Gibbs because Ty Gibbs is slipping and sliding too, like crazy.
On the racetrack, you can see it's downhill and very rough. Hard to keep the tires from sliding.
And I'm surprised nobody hasn't hit that fence, hasn't hit that part of the wall yet.
I agree with what you said a moment ago. I would not want to be a crew chief today, Steve. Here's the issue. The weather is coming, and a lot of crew chiefs, including Cliff Daniels, told Kyle Larson this a moment ago. We think it's about 7 to 10 minutes out. So if you are on the slick, Steve, right now, clearly they're a lot quicker, but that rain is coming. When do you commit to that? Do you wait for the rain to start and lose the track, or do you go at them early?
I think you have to wait until you're forced to.
Yeah, oh man, we got 3 wide racing right now. Oh, Oh, in the 7. Made a little contact with Joey. Okay. Oh man, the leaders have caught up pretty much behind like LaJoy that pitted. That is a big group of cars. That's a lot of lap traffic. And Ty Gibbs is going for it, and that's not going to work. That's really going to benefit SVG right now. Bunch of them are going to get lapped. Oh, it's going to get crazy. SVG's going for it. He's on the inside of Ty. 16. The 20 is there too. The 14 and the 5. Oh, they're beating and banging. SVG got the lead away from Ty. And here comes Bell going for second. Joe Logano being in the way. Get shoved by Bell. Golly, man. Joe Logano was getting tossed around. Oh, we got a problem with Stenhouse. Okay. Now you got Larson trying to catch Christopher Bell for second. No, pretty much all the leaders are single file at this point. Oh, the 14 and 5 trading paint. Only got 7 laps to go in stage 1. Very narrow track. Now they're still trying to get around lap traffic. Oh, that's going to hurt 45. Yeah, that's right. Ricky Stenhouse just became a father. Congratulations to him. And got into the tire barriers. AJ almost ran in the back of him. That was a very impressive move from SVG to get the lead like that. Pretty impressive. Them splitting Ryan Preece, it was really epic too. It's a lot of red cars at this race. McDonald's $5 meal. I tell you what, I remember like 10 years ago when food, especially like Hardee's, like the $5 bag, always get that. Now it's like $7 right now, and then you get half of what the $5 box was. Then you go to Taco Bell, you get the $5 box, where you or $6 box, you get pretty much good deal with that. Then Wendy's got the biggie bag, which that's a pretty good deal. I don't even think Burger King has anything like that. I don't think so. I don't think they do. Commercials are boring, but we need them so they could pay the program. Peacock Original. What is this show? And it's got Anthony Hopkins in it. Okay. This is interesting. Those About to Die. Okay. New series July 18th. That would be a day before I leave. Get on the plane. Now, Christopher Bell is hauling ass. He is literally catching SVG right now. And here comes Bell. He's going for it. He's going for it. Didn't work out. Jeez, man. I know Bell is literally like driving the shit out of that car. And also you got lap traffic in a way. Oh god, it's gonna start pouring down rain in a bit. Bell is all over SVG. Corey LaJoy. That was my pick. Right in front of the leaders, too. That's going to be a caution. Everybody's going to have to get through. Oh, I see Corey LaJoy's got the skeleton gloves like Dale Jr. Dang, Corey LaJoy just spun all by himself. All right, that's interesting. Is that Shaun White? That looks like Shaun White. Okay, that is not Shaun White. It looks just like him. The only driver I met was Timothy Peters, and obviously I met Drew Dawson and another guy I went to school with. You know, he was racing. But it was cool meeting Timothy and telling him, appreciating the message from one of the racing vlogs a couple years ago. Yeah, it's about to pour any minute now. It's going to be an interesting, I say, till stage 2. But right now, since the caution's out, I mean, stage 1 is. I think they're just gonna let stage 1 run out under caution and then start pitting. That's what I think.
NASCAR Realtors, we're showing homes and heights of masterpiece now. Casting and Carbon Co. Greenway, we can help you from everywhere. We're living local. NASCAR Realtors is proud to sponsor the Blue Ridge Games.
Paris Olympics, July 26th. Also sponsored by Kroger. Okay, so the rain is there. Okay. It has arrived. Well, since it's raining there now, check out the drone shots. That is so cool. Oh, check that out. That is freaking beautiful. Soldier Fields and all that. So cool. I like watching drivers help and partake in their sponsorship. Kind of like remember when Burger King was sponsoring Tony Stewart at the time, and Tony Stewart worked at a Burger King for that day. It's so funny to watch, and it's very funny to watch. And one time there was a show. I can't remember what channel, like what it was on, but it was a show called I Get That a Lot, and Jeff Gordon was helping Advance Auto because of the Quaker State sponsorship, and they were and Jeff Gordon was like a cashier, and they had a Jeff Gordon standees like next to it, and everybody was pointing at it, but like that's Jeff Gordon. That's Jeff Gordon. That's Jeff Gordon. And there was one dude just talking to Jeff Gordon, like didn't even know who he was or won't pay attention to the cutout. And I think the Suns even pointed to the cardboard cutout standees to like the dad, and the dad is like, I don't give a fuck who he is. I just want my shit fixed. And then Jeff Gordon introduced himself, was like, I'm Jeff Gordon, driver of this and that. It's such a cool show, and I just like drivers partake in their sponsorship. But you don't see that much anymore nowadays. You don't. And that's one thing NASCAR is lacking on is sponsorship with drivers, like partaking in their commercials. They need to do what NFL's doing. NFL, every commercial you see that is broadcast on that is during an NFL game is football players partaking the commercial. That's what NASCAR needs to do. I mean, you got Ryan Blaney, and you got. I mean, basically, you got the whole Team Penske guys doing the Advance Auto commercial because of Advance Auto parts, and Pennzoil doing those commercials. Then you got Corey LaJoy doing the Chili's commercial, which those are hilarious. You don't see that anymore. And I think Brad Keselowski did a like consumer cellular commercial not too long ago. Oh man, look at the Sharks. Shark Week. I see John Cena is hosting Shark Week. See, there is a lot of things NASCAR can do with commercials.
You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series Chicago Grand Park 165, presented by Xfinity.
Look at the water leaking inside the
Look at this. We are
car.
of the Chicago Police, Fire, Street, and Sanitation Departments. We're honored by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois with a Hometown Heroes track walk. They retreated to a behind-the-scenes look at how the city's streets were converted into the track for the NASCAR Chicago Street Race. And they met with Cup Series driver Bubba Wallace, who surprised them by revealing their names on the deck lid of his car. The honorees also received passes to yesterday's Xfinity Series race and the music festival. Hometown heroes were chosen for their bravery on the job and dedication to the city of Chicago. As a founding partner of the Chicago Street Race, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is proud to help drive access to the race for Chicagoans who make this city great again.
Yep, it's time for rain tires.
All right, Marty, I believe we're going to get a weather update from you, but you probably can see it. It's not good.
Pretty good idea what's good the weather report's going to be, Rick. It is pouring here on pit road.
Due to NASCAR airing currently on WSLS, you can watch 10 News at 6 p.m. online and on WSL streaming platforms. Okay.
Burton is right now. You can just see the absolute puddles on the racetrack.
Just scan the QR code on your screen.
Just told Kyle Larson a moment ago, he said what is here now will be here for a while. So eventually, see, they're going to pit at the end of this stage one as they take one.
So everybody's going to pit at the end of this stage for stage one because it's on the final lap right now. And look at the radar for the rain.
I think at this point, it's now, it was kind of a mix. How long are we going to be on wets or dries? I think now you can commit to these tires, maybe make some adjustments. You're definitely going to need to pit because really the entire field is on slicks that are on the lead lap. Zane Smith might be the one holdout back during the 71 all the way back at 27. He might be able to stay out and do something crazy, but the majority of the field is going to pit. Put those treaded wet tires on, and if there's different air pressure.
Golly, man. Everybody's going to have to come down pit road. They even said Zane Smith might not even pit because he's already on rain tires.
Ben Gisberg, and this is going to be his first career stage win. Listen to his radio.
Yeah, we can hardly drive here across these lines. It's going to be stupid to pit lane if we're all like, yeah, near undrivable with this speed. That's pretty fun, man.
So you hear, undrivable, even at these low speeds. I like it. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Pretty fun.
Well, he mentioned also paint. You had said that earlier. It's very slick, not only the racing surface, but then you have the paint of the lines, the dashes, the arrows.
Well, we all drive on roads around the country. We all know when where they always say, hey, when it rains, increase your following distance, do all of those things. Your street cars have wet weather tires on all the time, but it's just there's oil, there's grit, there's all these things in the streets that are not as present.
It's crazy they put rookie stripes on Shane Van Gisbergen's car for this race.
Been a good job by Chase Briscoe.
Kind of surprised on that.
Conditions with the slicks moved from a 16th starting position up to the 4th position. But what's been really fun to listen to is the radio and how we've seen the weather transition under this caution. When the caution flag first waved, Chase got on the radio and was telling his team, the track looks fine. I don't know if I would put wets on yet. Like maybe we should stick to slicks. It only took a lap later. He got on the radio and said, wet, 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 wet. We absolutely need wet weather tires. We saw what he was able to do with wet weather conditions in New Hampshire. Should be very fun to watch Chase Briscoe here this afternoon once they switch on those wet weather tires.
And again, that was a rarity. Steve,
I see Bowman's up to 6. We definitely need points, big time.
mile and under. And so it was
I don't know where Denny Hamlin is, but they're showing
2 weeks ago.
yeah, they're not showing it.
Ben Gisbergen is going to get the stage.
Hamlin is out of the top 20.
He's in Chicago after winning the Xfinity Series race yesterday, and of course the Cup race.
I see Joey Han is in 18th.
Finally appear through 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Hmm.
reference, which Ty does a lot. It's one of the reasons why he's good.
Even Truex is out of the. Yeah, he's out of the top 20. I'm shocked that Nemechek is actually running pretty decent. I don't know where Eric Jones is not even in the top 20 anyway.
The big interesting thing is, the only unfortunate part with the cars rolling slow is they don't move the standing water off the racetrack. So we'll see if NASCAR has to feel they have to kind of at least, just blow or jet dry the puddles off the racetrack. Jeff did a nice job of showing the kind of standing
All right,
water.
so that's going to be the end of stage 1.
See what that looks like. The front stretch,
Shane Van Gisbergen is going to win stage 1.
Nothing like a year ago where we actually saw wheels and tires floating on pit road. So it's going to be Shane Van Gisbergen. He will win stage 1. It's under caution because of the spin by the 7 of LaJoy as well as the rain.
I mean, Bowman got 6th, so I can't complain on that. We need points badly.
Next time by, pit road will be open, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of takers on pit road to switch over to the wet weather tires, and it has started to rain here in Chicago.
All right, cool. American Ninja Warrior. I used to watch that. And I remember a couple of NASCAR drivers trying it out, including Ricky Stenhouse Jr. I think a couple wrestlers even tried it out. I know Katana Chance, which she wrestles in WWE, she even did it before, and I think she even passed, hit the button on the first test. I mean, it's not easy to get through those competitions. Man, I want to go to a Cracker Barrel. If I go to a Cracker Barrel, I got to go to Lynchburg or South Hill. But the one in South Hill is closer to me. Trying to get comfortable. Wicked Diesel. Dude, what's with the Cracker Barrel commercials? We just had one before the last one. I also like the little, you know, syrup, maple syrup bottles they give you. Yo. I can't tell who that. I think that's Tyler Reddick. It looks like he's watching like a movie in his car.
NASCAR has let the teams know that the end of this race will happen at 8:20. So if there is a delay and this race gets delayed, that is the last time, the local time, 8:20, when they can race. So that gives
Okay.
at least the pit crews the idea of that's what we're doing.
So it is 6:04 Eastern Standard Time right now. They have until 8:20 in case something delays it or interferes. Why do they why did I mean okay, I know IndyCar started at 2:30, 2 o'clock, and that race didn't end until 4, which I understand. I completely understand why, but I kind of wish this race started earlier. They should have started earlier. They should have started at least like 2:30 to 3.
to be in, so they've got to be very careful as well. The front three and the rest of the field are on those slicks that they were on. So very gingerly, Shane Van Gisbergen brings the field to pit road. You see the 3 pit stops happening there. Let's head up pit road to Marty.
Dave, the big debate on the 5 radio for Kyle Larson. Were they going to pull a tear off or not? As you see Christopher Bell leave his pit stall, they decide not to pull a tear off because that's the only layer of Rain-X they have on the windshield. Larson wanted to leave it, and the 5 team with a pretty quick stop. I believe Larson gained a couple of spots here going to those wet weather tires.
Oh, there's a big pile up. Jeez. Todd Gilliland got in the freaking wall.
Ran to the back of there, but these drivers stopping. We see Bell stopping. Ty Gibbs was stopping. Bowman was stopping.
Oh, Bowman was stopping. A bunch of them were stopping. Good Lord, that was calamity. Nobody didn't really touch the tire barriers. But I know Tyler Reddick got in the back of Bubba Wallace. And look, the leaderboard, the raw feed finally works now. It is working. All it took is one stage, and it finally works. Good grief, man. Golly, at least it's finally working now.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Before my doctor and I chose Breasttree for my COPD, I had bad days.
Breasttree for COPD.
With Breasttree, things changed for me. Breasttree gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, I noticed my lung function improved. It helped improve my symptoms. And Breasttree was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that
Interesting.
come from the hospital. So now, I look forward to more good days.
Breasttree won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttree more than prescribed.
So, if there's no delays in this race,
Call your doctor if
it's possible they can get this race in, but I doubt it. So they have until 8:20.
Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about Breasttree.
It is possible I will be doing a live reaction stream to the IndyCar race Saturday. You know, I wanted to do it for the Brickyard, no Brickyard for the Indy 500, but the Coke 600 what's on was about to start and wanted to do that, but I should have done it to the Indy 500, but nothing I can do about that. As long as I don't go to the Coke 600 next year, I will probably do the Indy 500 next year again.
For the love of home, shop in-store or online. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. 500, but the Coke. So a little congestion getting off.
Golly, that was pretty wild on pit road.
The lead lap cars coming onto pit road. The 71 of Zane Smith stayed out, but this was the problem as you see the jet dryers go by.
Well, that's it. You have the jet dryers. You also have the rest of the field that didn't hit the lap down cars. So you see Bell, Larson, SVG as they leave. They have to stop as they are supposed to. Bell stops. It's really an unfortunate spot for the jet dryers to be. The timing couldn't be worse, although they would have been stopped for the cars on the racetrack as well. Now, dry conditions, no big deal, but you could just tell between visibility and probably not seeing, and it looks like, you know, the 23, he's all right. The 45, he probably hits the hardest. You look at the 45, it still looks pretty good. The nose of that car's no problem.
Yeah, 45 looks fine.
You know, it's less than ideal when you're sliding the front tires and you see your teammate in front of you.
So with Zane Smith staying out, that will
Yeah, 45 looks
feel just
good.
Marty.
Looks pretty good.
And I just checked in with Billy Scott. He said the nose of Tyler Reddick's car is fine. There's a very small hole at the top of the nose, but they feel like everything should be fine. Checked in with Zane Smith's team as well about staying out. They said they felt like the rain tires were fine. And in essence, Steve, their theory here is they're going to flip to like the original strategy that everybody had hours ago that you could pit one tier.
See, that's the thing. Tyler Reddick has won 3 road courses, I think, in his Cup career. I can't remember. I know he's got a decent amount of wins, especially in 2022, because when he was driving the 8 car for RCR, he was winning. He won like three races that season. Yeah, he's got 3 road course wins because he won at Road America, Indy when it was a road course, and then he won at Coda. And the back end of the 23 doesn't look hurt anyway, so it looks pretty good. Pocono starts at 2:30 next Sunday. Okay. Oh, fuck. I need to get everything packed, figure out what I need to take and what not to take. Probably so. That's the thing about road courses like this, especially at a street course. It's kind of hard to get all the water out because it's in different sections, and 2, you're not sure if it's got a drain pipe right there, like a drain section right there. The rain's got to go somewhere. Unless you want to, you know what I'm surprised about? And hear me out. They should make a technology for drying the track with ultra heated, like something that's very like boiling hot. I mean, the blowers are fine because it'll spread the water out and heat in that section, but they need to build like some sort of heated platform where water is like at boiling temperature where it just vaporizes. They need to make something like that. I need to come up with an idea like that. I should make something that will work. Got Keith Urban.
I hope you're enjoying the high speeds and incredible action of NASCAR on NBC.
I want to thank Keith Urban. He put on a concert here before this race started in Grant Park. What an amazing event this has been.
Well, I know we are seeing the rain now in the race, but we've had great weather all weekend, and that's really been the celebration. You said the racing yesterday was breathtaking, perhaps the best Xfinity race I've seen in years. And then all of the concerts got to take part. The crowds were great. So, and actually,
Since I can't tell if it's still raining. It looks like it is still raining because of the cameras. Because it's still drizzling on the camera. It's 6:14 already.
So we'll be embedded here in stage 2 with Tyler Reddick and his race team. And I want to talk about what Billy Scott just did a moment ago when Reddick made contact with his teammate Bubba Wallace leaving pit road. And what they were able to do is they were able to get still photos from around the racetrack. Steve, you know this very well. Every manufacturer and every team as well has photographers everywhere around the racetrack. And obviously even more when you're on a road
Well, even though they are wasting laps like this, but it's also going to be sundown not too long in like hour and a half. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible. If Bowman can get at least a top 10 out of this thing, I'll be happy. That's all I want. See, Zane Smith didn't even pit because he even had rain tires in the first place. But everybody's pretty much lined up. Everybody's getting situated to go green for the start of stage 2. Yeah, Zane Smith is already on wet tires. That's why he didn't pit. Okay. I I don't know. I really hope we do get all the laps in for everybody that is at the track. Dang, Hamlin's in 19th, but all right, here we go. About to go green for the start of stage 2. And here's the start, and green, green, green. And look at all the freaking water coming out. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, Bowman almost lost it. But we're good, we're good. But Zane Smith, oh, geez, we're going to lose so many spots. Godly, we're on 11th right now. That sucked. Godly, it's going to be so hard to see. I don't know how Bowman saved it, but we're good. Oh, there goes Bubba. Bubba's around. Somebody else is in it. I think that's Joey Han. That is such a blind spot. It's going to be so freaking hard to see. No, that is Daniel Suarez. Okay, what happened? Oh, Bowman. Bowman got into him. Dang. Well, that sucks. There goes somebody sliding. Oh, there goes Briscoe. Trace Briscoe into the tire barriers. That's a caution. Yep. That is a heck of a lick. And Jesus, I think Shane Van Gisbergen got tagged too. It looks like Shane did get hit. That was so close. Yeah. Oh, yep. Shane Van Gisbergen got into him. Yeah, he got into Shane. Yep, there goes Shane. Oh, yep. Absolutely destroy the car. The 16 is not going to continue, dude. He's out of the fucking car. And also the way how the car hit squared right there. Yeah, that car ain't going to go good. It's not going to rotate well. Yep.
But this is part of an evolution of learning what you can and cannot do on rain tires, and I think this is the most difficult racetrack
Well, here's
because
the
of all
kicker,
the
guys.
different
They're on
conditions
rain
that are
tires. Look, it's fine for them to be on rain tires.
I don't think
It's
people
not just
realize that these
it's the blinding. You're pretty much fucking blind
and we're learning a great deal, but it is not
because you got all that water shooting up everywhere.
Well, just to add on to that, Jeff, you talk about street courses. There's so many different types of asphalt out there, and if you look,
That's what I'm saying. Like,
look at all the different patches of asphalt. Those all have
the
very
rain tires are helping the cars to,
road course.
because of the rain, but you also got to deal with visibility issues, and that is what really sucked.
And you know, one of the things that's
And also, you'll be slipping and sliding a lot because of the brakes on these things.
walk the track. Why do we walk the track? To find
The brakes are not from Arca, but they are like Arca brakes during the rain.
one of those painted lines. Some of those painted lines actually have almost like grit.
And also, you got painted lines too.
Don't you know they actually have grip? Some are painted with a very slick finish.
Oh fuck, man.
Looking to apply it in these situations where there's rain and you're trying to navigate where that grip
Oh, and I found out Ashley's Furniture is sponsoring part of this race too.
that there's so many variables as to all the
Pretty
different
interesting.
and all the different paint used on these normal roads. I didn't take that to the notes, but I believe there is not grit in the paint entering turn 6. And from what I saw last year, and I've seen again this year, that braking zone, I say it tongue in cheek, but last year that was the trouble spot. We saw issues around the racetrack and some stack ups over by Jeff Burke, but continuing, lap after lap into turn 6 is where we saw the most issue.
And good help giving us this shot for Eric Jones. Want to do the Twitter driver update.
Alex Bowman hates anime. That's probably why.
Leading this field is
Yeah, I'm getting Coda vibes right now. You see, I don't mind NASCAR racing in the rain, but
breaking news
hold on.
is that the driver of the 16, the winner a year ago, the favorite coming in, Shane Van Gisbergen, is out.
Well, no shit, Rick Allen. We saw him get out of the car.
He will not be able to continue.
Of course, he's not going to continue.
This is how it happened. Shane Van Gisbergen on the left. You see Chase Briscoe coming in and just clips the back of that car.
Yeah, so you can see it's not even enough to really spin him around. What it did is just increase his speed. So as Shane was into the corner at what he thought was an appropriate speed, you watch. He thinks he's going to make the corner. And he just, I mean, there's nothing you can do at that point. There's just no runoff.
Well, he still got hit.
Travis Mack, the crew chief, I talked to him this morning. He was just so excited for the day ahead. He knew Shane had so much talent. He almost was nervous. He said, I just don't want to mess it up. I want Shane to have a chance to show everybody. You see the heavy, heavy damage. Now, you heard the engine rev. That's a ton of experience. He knows that he's going to hit. He tries to gas it up to spin it around to try to hit the back of the car.
Up.
So pit road is not open, but what they're going to do, because there are puddles and standing water around this
Jesus.
the field onto pit road, they're going to stop them. They're going to red flag this race so that the air tundras can
All right, so they're going to red flag this race.
water or the puddles that
Get rid of the standing water and puddles.
are earlier. Those of us that have been on the roads and you've driven before, you know that
I'm not counting out Kyle Busch. Never have. I never really have counted Kyle Busch out.
This shot right here, it doesn't look like the rain's coming down very heavily. So I believe that air tundras can blow it off relatively quickly.
Are all the cars going to even get on through pit road like that? You might want to pull up a little bit.
Is here. It looks good. I'm ready to see some racing. They did a really nice job, to be quite honest. Turn 2, there was a little bit of contact, but
Well, let's go over to Buckingham Fountain and Peacock Pit Box. Dale Jarrett and Brad Doherty. All right, guys. Well, we've seen already 25 laps complete.
No, we're not going to get a full race.
And the conditions have gotten a little bit worse. Now they've stopped the field on pit road. What do you guys think about this one so far?
We might have should have brought the air titans out before.
yeah, maybe said Groundhog Day. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Chicago chaos once again. Outstanding racing that we were seeing. In that first stage, just
I can't believe it.
that drivers and teams went through there. Having to
I hate to say this, but I feel like this is really going to kill the Chicago Street Course. I hate to say it. It'd be a miracle if they do bring it back next season. But this right here, it's the weather impacted the first one heavily, and the weather is impacting this one pretty bad too.
For shame for SPG. I thought that we had a great chance to win this race today.
I don't blame them.
He's on the hook now.
I don't blame the fans leaving. And that's the thing. Fans are going to have to deal with this too. Fans are dealing with the weather. And also, I tell you what, every race I go to, always have a rain jacket, please. Always take one. Because you don't know when it's going to fucking rain. Especially during the summer. Summer rain is always unpredictable. Summer rain is always unpredictable. Yep, rip Chicago. Yeah. They need to go back to Chicagoland. They really do. And there was nothing wrong with Chicagoland either. Nothing wrong with the track. And Chicagoland always usually produce great racing. It's going to be kind of weird for if NASCAR ever decides to go to Mexico. I wonder if Kyle Busch will be able to go because they don't like people that got arrested. They don't like convicts. And shit, if y'all watched SmackDown last Friday before Money in the Bank happened yesterday, when Drew McIntyre said the most savage thing ever to Jey Uso, like, how in the hell did you cross the border? Because Jey Uso got arrested several times for DUIs and other stuff. And that's when, like when stuff happens like that, WWE has to get involved with the authorities to allow that person to go across their border. And I know for sure NASCAR, if they go to Mexico, NASCAR is going to have to get involved with that to allow Kyle Busch to race. And if they can't allow Kyle Busch to race, what can you do? They're going to have to put somebody else in that ride.
Red flag condition from the streets of Chicago. And up front, as they're scored, it's Ty Gibbs out there in front. We see the Air Tundras taking to the
Every time I think of rain, I think of the quote from The Crow, "It can't rain all the time." Yeah, I feel so bad. I feel so damn bad for him.
With 7 races to go until the playoffs, we look at the playoff standings and where everyone sits.
Yep, all the drivers getting out of the car.
Leader, Bell, Larson,
Yeah.
Byron, all with 3 wins already in 2024.
Dang.
The race currently there at 12, that would lock him in if he's able to.
You gotta be fucking kidding me too, man.
Points, Bubba Wallace, Briscoe, Bush. It's not a mathematical situation where they can.
Look, Todd Gilliland is in 20th
We've only ever seen like single digits
in points.
in the season. But with the racetracks we have coming, we have Pocono.
Dang, Bell, Larson, Hamlin, Byron all got 3 wins each. Nobody hasn't even surpassed 4 yet.
We could see a winner that perhaps it's hard to predict. Think about Kyle Busch. I'm not even sure it's the playoffs for Kyle Busch back there in 19. He's 19 years in a row winning a race. If he could extend that to 20, it would
Yep, that was unfortunate.
Busher, Bowman, Chastain are locked in a points battle at the bottom of that leaderboard.
I know Truex has 150 points above the cutoff, but he's he's definitely gonna have to win in case something happens.
Out of the care center after getting tagged by the 14 of Chase Briscoe into the wall. Walk us through the incident.
See, that's the thing about the Chicago Street Course race. It yesterday was a perfect example of how good the racing can be. I mean, yesterday's race was fun to watch, especially the battles.
Is it disappointment? Is it frustration knowing you were the favorite now you're out of the race? Or is it just a
Mm,
accident?
that was a hard hit. But what I was about to say is, yeah, yesterday's race was great. Perfect example of how good the race can be. But the rain is what's really killing the mood for the Cup race. It killed it last year, and then what saved the race from last year was Shane Van Gisbergen winning because that was his first Cup start ever. And then today you got rain again, and SVG's out, which I mean that's something else. But the rain is really killing the vibe of the Cup race. Really,
Thanks for the time.
that's my opinion.
Gisbergen again out of the race. The favorite here this afternoon, but still a smile on his face, guys.
And you know, Cam, that's why it's easy in Group
Kind of bummed out on that though.
One, but now he's full-time Xfinity. He goes to the road course, he's spectacular. He goes to the ovals. He'll say he's humbled himself at how good these stock car drivers are at the oval. Yet
Like
that smile on his face in a
the oval,
super disappointed.
I mean, rain happens all the time at races, but sometimes it does kill the mood at the race.
Changing what happened a year ago here, winning the Cup race in his very first start, and moved his family to America full time.
But it also depends on where you live and where you're from. If you're going to a race and it starts raining, yeah, that would definitely kill it. But also, it puts time on for the rest of the day. If not, the possibilities of having to go back to the track the next day and gotta go home the same day. You know, kind of like me, kind of like us when we went to Dover and Richmond, especially Dover when it rained that Sunday and the race was postponed to that Monday and we all had to go back home after the race was over. But luckily the race didn't start like very late that Monday. So we were able to make it back home probably before I say 10 or 11 because I had to work and Thomas was lucky enough to get Tuesday off, but I had to work Tuesday. The same thing for Richmond. We with the hotel room issue, we got very very lucky with all of that because we decided to just head back home that Monday. Still took that Monday off. I shouldn't have, but we did.
Just going back and understanding the data and knowing how hard to push, where it makes conditions, presumably.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to get back racing tomorrow anyway because the city has to be used. They're going to have to break down the road course.
Really, it's just adapt. That's the biggest thing. Is we all came in here with what seemed like a pretty simple plan. I think most of the field knew that it was going to be a one-stop and very little fall on the street course, but certainly Mother Nature has other ideas, and yeah, just got to adapt to it and just be ready for anything and hope to work out on the right side of it and keep a good track position.
Obviously, SVG out of the race now, and he was in that group.
And you see, when I go to Indy next week, well, not this coming weekend, but the week after, I'm going to the truck race at Friday, because I wasn't planning to go to the truck race, and I totally forgot the truck series was going to be at Indy that Friday night, and also ARCA's racing too. So it was, you know, a 50-50 of. It was definitely a 50-50 going to the truck race, and then when I found out, I was like, might as well go because I've never been to this track. I want to see what this track is like. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Marty, we look forward to getting back to that embedded deal with the 45 crew. We're embedded under an awning here with Martin Truex Jr.
Got Mark Truex Jr.
We've still got the umbrella up. Tell us your experience there as you were getting ready to. Actually, they were thinking of resuming things there. It was a pretty crazy race when you got going.
Yeah, just, so much rain and so much water on the track. Back where I was, you couldn't see anything. So just following the flashing red lights in front of you and trying not to hit them. That's kind of what the goal was. And then once everybody else slowed down, you could kind of see where you're at in the corner, but you're just kind of feeling where you were by the speed of the red lights in front of you and trying to follow them. It's wild.
Dish almost cut off on me. But anyway, I think this is. I don't know what the contract is for the Chicago Street Course. I think this is the last one as of right now, unless they renegotiate the contract. But for sake of reasoning, I don't hate the Chicago Street Course race. I think it's bad timing to have this race around this time because of summer rain and all this shit. Because it happened two times in a row. But then again, I want Chicagoland to come back because I want to see how the next gen races on it. I think it will be a great race because of the high line. Just watching Larson doing the Larson line again, I think it would be fantastic. But now, I doubt it. Now, I have my doubts. Shit, I want to know how the next gen cars will race on Kentucky. Yo, somebody got a bag of Cheetos. That crew guy got a bag of Cheetos. I wonder if he's going to share. Shit, I would. Yeah, it'd be crazy if Ty Gibbs wins this race this way. But then again, we have seen first-time winners win races due to rain. Chris Buescher is one of them. We've seen Chris Buescher win a race because of rain itself. But hey, anything can happen. Look at Postman just sneaking through. Look at the Postman.
but definitely the rain tires have been really good to us.
Artie, I love his optimism. He wants to get back out there. Chris Bell race in any condition.
Well, he proved a couple of weeks ago he loves the rain, winning there at New Hampshire. Let's chat
Then you
with
got Tyler Reddick
How would you
chilling up in the
on the track? 'Cause Bell
up his
said
pit
the
box.
visibility was very tough.
Yeah, that's one of the downsides, right? Is in a restart situation like that.
Tyler Reddick is
Maybe it's just
fifth.
the first lap or two, the visibility is really difficult with just the standing water on the track. But for me, I was really surprised to see how well and fairly net conditions we can kind of run on the dry tires.
All right, let me see something.
A learning process, and the more you get running, the more the dry lane starts to really form. So yeah, learning a lot out there for sure. I felt really good at the start and was kind of trying to figure out where I was going to get around Ty, and Shane just did a good job putting me in a tough spot, and there was a lot of cars lined up kind of just driving off each other, and we lost a good bit of track position there. So yeah, I feel like we got good speed. It's just a matter of not crossing that line, and certainly on the 14 lost it there. I felt like I drove in and found my limit, and I almost tricked myself into trying to race him down in there, and I kind of realized how out of control he had gotten. So really thankful I was able to miss that, pick up on that, miss that calamity. But yeah, I guess more than anything, just been real impressed with. Again, I was impressed yesterday, impressed today with how Shane's able to carve him through the field and just what he's able to do in the car. Just a shame he's out of the race, but he was really putting on a show, I feel like. So just trying to learn what I can from him and some of the other cars that have good speed at the moment. Yeah, it was real crazy to take back off there in those more damp conditions.
So speaking of learning, when you came up on the pit box, there were no pleasantries. There was no, hey, how you doing, or how's the race been? You immediately went with your engineer to study SMT. Kind of walk us through what you're trying to learn, because you mentioned I'm trying to learn from what Shane did earlier in the race.
I'm just looking what's going on.
For me, is not exactly, I'm not getting the most out of my car right now, I don't feel like. So we're just trying to look and see, if there's any little moments around the lap or certain laps, certain areas of the track that seem to really work good. So I guess I've done a good job of not wrecking it yet, but certainly we want to run faster than we are. So we're just going to try and look through some things and figure out, which particular laps or which particular style was really helping me get the most speed out of our Jordan Brand Camry.
By the way, speaking of conditions, you said your fire suit's literally soaked. Is that from water coming in from the side or from the top? Everywhere or what?
Yo, people are. I know people are pissed at Briscoe, but people are saying arrest Briscoe right now. Like, good lord.
Standing still, so I was just getting so wet, I just figured I might as well come out and get in the rain and come up here and look at some data and be ready to go.
So basically, on the East Coast time, the race will end at 9:20, so it'll be 8:20 Central Time for Chicago.
Hey, Michael won 6 NBA titles here.
I know we certainly feel that pressure, and we embrace it honestly. We came in here with the expectation to contend, and I mean, fourth was a good qualifying effort for us, but certainly I was, wanting more out of the qualifying day and left motivated to try and get better. The start of the race, the first couple laps went well, getting to second, and just unfortunately, we kind of fell back a little bit, but it's a tough game to play here with these conditions on a street course. So we're just trying to learn what we can and be ready to go when NASCAR calls us back to the vehicles.
All right, we appreciate the access that you and Billy have given us all week long. Kind of fun to hang out.
Thank you.
All right, Parker, what's going on here in the pit road?
Well, what we've discovered here is there's a great height difference between myself and Carson Husbar, which works perfectly for our umbrellas here. You can have yours way taller, mine below. We're both being covered here. We were just talking about this weather. You're back in 23rd. Not a lot of visibility out there.
No, not good at all. I think we were like 13th or 15th or something, and my wiper wasn't working. It was going only the right side. So if you were my passenger, you could see. Not great for me.
That's not going to work. There's no passenger in there, is there?
No, nobody that would want to right now for sure. But yeah, struggling with visibility. I was like, all right, have fun. Like I'm just gonna survive and try to keep my thing straight. Hopefully.
Okay, so I see where Pocono is doing like a little tribute for Truex. That's pretty cool. And I'm just browsing on social media.
It's dry in the wet. I'm just happy to run circles and hope to get to the other end. That's where I'm at right now.
Talk about that. When you're trying to survive in a race car, that's a weird feeling.
compress and have grip. And even when you're hauling and going 100% in the rain, right, it's still not handling great because the thing's up above the racetrack. It's not compressing. It's not having any load. But yeah, it's difficult, and it's probably more frustrating as a driver that you're so aware and so scared and so treacherous and everything that's normally when you think about a mistake or that you could make. That's normally when you make it. So it's really difficult, and especially for me. I'm not good in the rain, and I enjoy it a lot. But I wish I'd have a little bit more practice rather than obviously driving this beautiful 77 Cup car around.
I was going to talk about that. Your first season in the Cup Series, you've experienced a lot. What has stuck out to you so far as we're, basically you're halfway in the season?
I mean, these guys are really good. There's anybody that can, you flip
Oh, man.
front and get them clean air, they're going to be really good, and vice versa, because everybody knows how to keep everybody behind you. I mean, there's just so much depth that you can go from a winning race car to
Okay, so the radar
you're not
said it's
back there in traffic.
looks like it's clearing up.
Different with
Yeah, the 8 car is showing some speed.
obviously with the rain, a little different circumstances, but I think would that be wet air? Wet air? I don't know. I'm probably more just visibility.
Just
That's probably
going on social media, see what's going on.
But yeah, it's difficult, but it's really fun, and obviously these guys are really good. They have a lot more trust in their vehicles than I did for sure, and I'm excited to see if we can get this thing back up going and get our spots and maybe some more.
Cam, I think this is that we learned Kurt Snowsfar is in survival mode here in the wet.
I think a lot of us are in survival mode, Parker, but to catch up with Joey Hand, currently in the 16th position, the highest running of the 3 RFK entrants here today.
Joey Han
You were a bit
is the highest RFK guy right now.
and we were talking and said, I've raced enough in road courses and street courses in the rain that I can't count. So how does this compare to
And just got a message from Bob Pocker saying that it looks like steady rain for another 45 minutes.
Cars going forward in the dry. It was wet to start, so it was right kind of in my wheelhouse where you got to find some grip here and there, and then dried out, and the car was still good. And like you're saying,
And 5:37 p.m. Central Time, which it is 6:47 here.
that got pretty dicey pretty fast.
Um,
Same here on street course, the water really stays.
lightning has been detected in 8-mile radius of Chicago street course offshore, but the storm to the southwest will bring lightning into region soon. Okay.
Firing off down the front straightaway. It was hard. I think the 11 car was about 6 cars in front of me, and all I could see was flashing lights. So at some point you have to like drive. I say drive by braille, kind of. You kind of find a wall, and so out the right side of my window, I was just running along the wall, waiting for the brake markers, not looking ahead as much as you normally would. But I mean, it's hey, I've done a lot of street racing. I've done a lot of racing, period. But I'm just having a great time. I'm excited to be in this RFK stage chasing car. BuildSubmarines.com. Everybody's been so nice to me. They treat me like I've been here for years, honestly. And so yeah, it's fun to get this car going forward more.
We talk about all the character that a street course has. Manholes, potholes, paint on the ground. We have old asphalt, new asphalt, concrete. How do those things come to you in the rain? Do they do kind of the same feedback to the car as the dry?
Golly, man.
Oh, the one thing you said is paint. The paint is way worse than the dry. I was testing it out there right when we got rain tires. I was kind of, they're like, save fuel, save fuel. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to save as much as I can, but I also want to kind of feel out the paint. Down in turn 7 where there's a crosswalk, and it's right in where you cross the apex, and it is
Alright.
literally how you catch the paint for a long time. The key to it is you're trying to cross the paint. You're trying not to be on the paint for a long time, so cross the paint perpendicular.
Well, I don't know what time this race is going to resume, so I'm going to take a little break right now. Excuse me. And just wait till it's about time to get going. And once the race gets going or something happens or they call the race or whatnot, I'll be back and just talk a little bit. But going to take a break. I'll be right back. And yeah, just got to be patient right now. But we'll see how it goes. And I'll be back later.
Let's get ready to rumble!
All right, we're back. We are finally back, guys. We're back, everybody. So Bob Hocker said, "Cars, drivers, head back to your cars. Track is pretty much dry. Well, they got all the heavy rain out of the way." I tried to take a nap, didn't work. So I've been just seeing what's going on social media and just watch a couple of YouTube videos and listen to music. Mainly listen to music, really, because that's like a therapy thing for me. Mm.
NASCAR is making history, racing in the streets of Chicago.
Everything that came along with that race was just a lot of firsts, a lot of new things. It was pretty crazy. It's certainly the most challenging road course I've been on. It was a challenging racetrack already with how narrow it was and how slick it was, and then throw the wet aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Totally changed it for us. The rain added a little bit of unknown to the event. That track was.
Oh, he hit the wall!
It was very treacherous. Walls everywhere. You know, you're always like.
I tell you what, once we get back going in this race, what I'm expecting right now is we still haven't had the big one yet where part of the track is all clogged up. Almost had it with Bowman getting into Bubba, but it was just too wide. But I'm probably talking about like a corner where it's like so tight, like one car just blocking that passage, everybody's going to pile up.
So many drivers had great experiences here a year ago.
But all the drivers are pretty much in their race car right now, just getting ready for the restart. Golly, look at how dark it is. And it's not okay. In that section, is not too bad.
Which opens the door for so many different drivers.
I think that you have to see that as an opportunity if you're anyone else in the field. He was without a doubt the favorite, and there's been some challenging conditions, and we're going to see some more when we get this thing started on wet tires.
I see they changed the visors on the helmets as well.
Bell said about an hour and a half ago, he was ready to go then, and I think that's the mindset you have to have. Now, it can be a little cautious. I'm not saying, overdrive the car, but I think you have to feel like you want to be out here and see this race as an opportunity.
I mentioned that Shane Van Gisbergen.
Yo, Rick Allen botched Shane Van Gisbergen's name. Like, he really botched it. Yeah, Zane is up there. Man, it's a shame seeing that beautiful race car get destroyed like that. I mean, Shane was the favorite in this race, and boom. And I hate to say this, some people said that Briscoe didn't hit Shane, but he did. Chase Briscoe did hit Shane. May not look like it, but he did. Yeah, but I knew a bunch of drivers changed the visor on their helmets. Hmm.
Well, vision for sure, and you see the slits in the back window. That's to exhaust the air to work on the temperature. Well, in the front windshield,
Yeah.
there's a vent as well. We talked, heard the driver say
Some of it, like, some of it's clear on the back window. Some of it is just completely fogged up.
must remain open. It's part of the car. It's part of the design of the car to keep the drivers cool. And we see from some of the in-car cameras, this vent right here, right, allows some water in.
The thing is about Briscoe makes a lot of mistakes. Every time he's up in the lead, or like like close in the lead, or getting up there, like the Bristol Dirt Race, and especially in the Coke 600. Golly, man. But he has made mistakes in his career.
Steve, I want to talk a little bit about Christopher Bell as a, hey, there it is right there, nice shot. As a road course driver.
Yo, is it me, or does Christopher Bell looks like he's got a PSP in there on his dash? It looks like a PSP.
In the Cup Series, two of them on road course. In fact, the very first time that he won in a Cup Series race, it was on the road. It was on a road course. So he's got the skills. You heard him talk with Parker about the places that he enjoys around here, and he said earlier today when I talked to him, let it rain.
I love the matted red color on the 20. Looks really good.
Be to my advantage as well. So Steve, what do you think, just in terms of racecraft and Christopher Bell overall on road courses or today?
It should be getting back going right now. Should be. Most road course wins active drivers. Wow, Chase Elliott with 7, Larson with 5 already, Truex with 5. I know Byron's got 2 because he's won Watkins Glen and Coda. He's got those 2 under his belt.
Yeah, I caught up with him during the rain delay, the red flag, and he was very optimistic, said his car is way better than it was yesterday. And I kind of got the lay of the land, what's going to happen when we go back green. He said it's all about survival and who can get into their rhythm the fastest. I also asked about...
It would be something if AJ does win this race. The guy he's got so much under his belt right now in Xfinity because of Shane winning all these road course races that AJ is very dominant at. And then ever since Shane came in, AJ is trying his hardest to beat Shane. We all know. Just like yesterday, he was trying his hardest just to catch up with Shane Van Gisbergen and Larson yesterday, and gets in the wall. Don't jinx it, Robert. Don't jinx it.
Some of the cars fired up and starting the engines up and getting ready to roll once again here at Chicago. Again, 25 laps have been complete. We mentioned the number, and we heard DJ and Brad talk about it as well. 820 is the number that NASCAR has told these teams that the race will end by 820. So that is a number that everyone will look at to see if we can get 50 laps in that amount of time. So that's a little over an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes until that number. We take a look at the radar once again.
We'll see.
The heavy stuff has passed through, but you see a couple cells popping back up. They want to make sure that there's not standing water on this racetrack.
Well, the concern isn't really the rain. If it was just green, it's that like orange little spot that, I don't think that's a long-term heavy downpour, but it might get just enough where they'll have to go out and work on the track one more time. I think they're waiting to see. The last thing we want to do is roll the cars out. You hear the engine shut off now, so we don't put the cars on the racetrack to just go out into a downpour and do this all over again.
And again, that number is 8:20 local, 9:20 p.m. Eastern. race will conclude. Again, 50 laps still in front of these drivers.
Okay, so probably get it fired back up after these commercial breaks. That's what I think. Hmm. Showing like merchandise, like commercial. You know, it's crazy. They got Bowman's crew shirt, but they only have it in youth. They don't have it in adult size yet. And I got all his crew shirts as of right now from 2021 till last year's. Oh, and I have his 2019. I don't have his 2018 and don't recall a 2020 crew shirt. I don't recall that. And if I see it out in the wild, I'll pick it up. And most of these older shirts are probably like $10 by now. Most of the older ones I've seen, because I bought a graphic T-shirt of Dale Jr. from the 2016 graphic T-shirt, where it's got like Amelia on it, and I paid like $10 for it. Yeah, I figured they're only gonna do like 15 some laps or something. But you know, it's 7:44 on the East Coast, and they said like 8:20 in Chicago, and Chicago is Central Time, so it pretty much it's 9:20 in on the East Coast. 9:20 p.m. on the East Coast is the time limit, pretty much. Oh, that's pretty cool.
It was a picture-perfect day yesterday as you look back on the NBC Tower and Lake Michigan in the background. And that was the backdrop for the Xfinity Series race. And it was a barn burner from the very drop of the green flag.
Hmm. So they're showing the previews of yesterday's Xfinity race. And that was a good race yesterday. It was pretty good. Hmm. Them two really put on a good race. Larson and Shane, they did so fucking good. They were battling very aggressively, clean. Some points in the race, it was kind of. I mean, they were just bumping each other, but it was aggressive racing, and it was fantastic. But it was cool seeing Shane Van Gisbergen winning, winning the Xfinity race, and the thumbs up between Gisbergen and Larson. That was pretty cool. And they were still racing when they were doing the thumbs up shit. That was pretty cool. Unlike Austin Hill, they'll flip you off. Can we get back racing, please? That's all I'm asking for. Got a bunch of people being shirtless people just drinking a shit ton of beer.
We have the air tundras that are out there trying to get the standing water off the track. Earlier today, NASCAR and ABB, global leader in
And NASCAR creating the ABB electric type car.
Strategic ambitions across electrification. ABB will provide support, guidance, and equipment to help NASCAR's efforts to decarbonize its operations with the goal of net zero operation emissions by 2035. They showed that new vehicle there. There's a partnership that's going to explore the high performance electric racing that's coming to NASCAR.
Yeah, they let the car on the front stretch do a standing start, and it was impressive.
Yeah.
Torque of that electric vehicle.
Ross Chastain has been enjoying a little time on social media. Take a look.
What did Ross Chastain do?
You know we were best friends for
Oh, the watermelon video is really funny.
Peaches just here for a couple more weeks.
The big betrayal with the peaches and watermelon.
Come on, you know we go way back. Peach will not come between us. If we win, we'll celebrate like we did last year in Nashville, Phoenix, okay? Just like old times. All right? All right. See you next weekend.
And of course, Ross Chastain.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
Farmer, he celebrates by smashing
The
a wall
puddles are back. What?
at the end of a race if he gets to victory lane. And Busch Light Peach maybe slipping in there.
Look, I love peaches. Peaches are amazing.
It's an opportunity. Well, obviously disappointing for the drivers who just climbed into the cars, and they were hoping that they would be firing the engines and rolling, but with that cell going through, they shut the engines back off. Dave.
Oh, come on.
On Ross, the things he's been embracing here in Chicago since he got here this week. Of course, there's been some Busch Light Peach involved there. And I'm sure there's been some watermelon involved too, but he told me yesterday during practice and qualifying.
And it's raining again.
First time now. Those of us that grew up around Lake Michigan, whether on the eastern side like I did or on the western side if you're here in Chicago, you know it's not that warm. So somewhere in the mid 50s to low 60s was the water temperature, and he'd never tried the cold plunge before. A lot of people are doing that for health reasons. He said it was great. I liked it. Yes, it was freezing, but I really, really enjoyed that almost as much as my first try at deep dish pizza, Chicago style. So he's a fan of both now. And Rick, I don't know if you do the cold plunge or not, but Lake Michigan apparently a very good spot for that, and maybe even more so today after all this rain.
It can be very cool,
You know,
especially in the winters here.
since they got the Michigan track
Once again,
in Michigan, imagine they ran like a street course for NASCAR in Detroit. Because because it's the Motor City. You got Ford, Chevy, all that there. But on the other hand, let's not give NASCAR any ideas. I would wonder that too. I really do. And let me ask you this. Let me ask you all this question. If they stop going to Chicago for the street course, don't you think it would be a better decision to make the race happen in Charlotte itself? In the city? I think that would be freaking fantastic. I think that would be kind of cool. You got the NASCAR Hall of Fame there. You got where NASCAR teams are stationed at, pretty much. Why not have a street course race in Charlotte? You have the Coke 600 in May for Memorial Day weekend. Then probably, I say during the summer at least, sometime in the summer, like July, maybe August. August probably be the best bet. Do the street course race in Charlotte, and obviously do the Roval. Or just go back to the regular oval at Charlotte. Like, it don't matter to me, but if they replace the Roval, which I highly doubt they will, because the Roval, they need money off of the Charlotte track, but still make something. I mean, imagine them doing a street course race at in the city of Charlotte. NASCAR Hall of Fame. You got Bank of America Stadium. You have Charlotte Hornets home. You know, the basketball, and that's about it. Man, I want to try a deep dish pizza so bad. I never had one. I always wanted to try one.
We see a little bit of rain still coming down, but we have the opportunity to talk to the guy who's currently in the 5th position.
Yeah, I figured they wouldn't do it in New Orleans.
Hey, Tyler, it's Tartan, the guys in the booth. You got me?
Yeah, I got you guys.
Well, lots been made of the rain and the vision, but I want to talk about the track itself. I think we're definitely going to get back into standing water out there. What is
I would love to see them try. I mean, look, we're building tracks in the Clash, and now they're speculating to go to Bowman Gray Stadium. If they do go to Bowman Gray Stadium, I'm getting a ticket. Fuck it, I'm going. Because I've been to Bowman Gray Stadium. They call it the Madhouse for a reason. I mean, the atmosphere, like the crowd and everything around Bowman Gray, the energy is completely different. It's like Bristol, but more rougher. And I don't know how to explain it well, but Bowman Gray is a different animal. It's completely a different animal.
how long we're going to run? We know there's this time limit out there and fuel load, and all of those things are going through my mind in the seat. Do you want those updates, or you just want?
I'm curious on what the schedule is going to look like for next year. So it's. But I really want Rockingham to come back. If they do bring back Rockingham, they need to definitely renovate the track. I mean, I don't know how bad it needs, but it definitely needs renovation. I don't know how bad the asphalt looks, but probably does need to be repaved anyway.
You know, it's just about making the most out of each lap and making sure that, you know, you don't get too.
No, 8:20 Central Time, so it'll be 9:20 on the East Coast. It'll be 9:20 here for us. It'll be 8:20 for Chicago because it's Central Time for Chicago.
We're ready for you guys to get back out there. So entertaining for the first little bit of this race. We're ready to see some more laps.
But yeah, we'll see what happens. Thanks, guys.
Always great when the driver will take the time. I was going to ask him deep dish or thin crust, but
Yeah, which driver?
you know, with Michael as a co-owner, I don't want to put him on the spot. They have to go a different way. It's just stuff very good to the guy.
You mentioned Michael as a co-owner. Michael Jordan, as well as Denny Hamlin, started 23-11, and this last week we were able to go check out Airspeed, which is the new shop for that team.
The thing is about Airspeed Shop, I really want to check it out. Now, I don't know if it's open to the public still. I really hope it is, because I would love to check it out.
MJ, when we were starting a team, I said, what are you going to need? I said, well, we're going to need a charter, we're going to need a driver, we're going to need sponsors, and I need a race shop. Didn't know that it would turn into this, but the planning for Airspeed started at the inception.
I see they got an outhouse right outside the building.
Michael, 11 is Denny Hamlin, Air is Michael, and Speed is Denny Hamlin.
So one of my favorite things is all the natural light.
A lot of these race shops are, you know, built a lot differently, and I just wanted to make sure I had a view of natural light from north, south, east, west. So we have 2 meeting rooms here. This is the 11 meeting room. This is the 23 meeting room. It's 45 shoes on the 23 wall. I wanted to make it feel like an arena in here, so you see the LED boards. We call this the racetrack lighting. Ideally, one day, I'd love to have this LED screen running all the way around this, but we got to win some more races first.
Okay. So you and Michael have invested a lot in Airspeed. How do you feel like it's going to help elevate the team?
I viewed it similar to a college campus, right? If you're a free agent, mechanic, or pit crew member, you gotta always think about your options. And this is a recruiting facility. Hopefully, this is a difference maker.
So we're all good. Like once it hits like 8:20 p.m. here, we only got like 1 hour left. So basically, over there they have, yeah, they'll pretty much have like an hour anyway.
Absolutely every detail, every design detail. He really wears Airspeed as a badge of pride
Ridgefield, North Carolina. You know, another thing that 2311 has done, Kim, you heard Denny mention 4 years ago they started. Originally, they got their pit crews from Joe Gibbs Racing. That worked for a while.
Okay, so they're getting the covers off the cars.
In-house, and so
So, hell yeah.
remove the cover of that 45 car. I talked to Billy Scott's crew chief for Tyler Reddick about it. He said it's been terrific. It gives us consistency. We can teach them our culture. It allows us to be better aligned as a team. And he also said at Airspeed we have our own pit practice facility.
Billy Scott, Tyler Reddick's crew chief.
The car in pit practice. He said, quote, it's been a noticeable evolution. Josh Shiplett is the pit crew coach there, longtime tire carrier for Denny Hamlin. And Steve, in a day and age where teams have millions, yes, plural, invested in pit crews, and salary-wise, for the 5 guys who go over the wall, $1 million invested in just those 5 salaries, how important is it that 2311 took those pit crews in-house?
So I think the evolution is the key, right? It's control. I think that they did a really nice job in 2311
Man, that 45 car is beautiful too. Most of the time when they release the Air Jordan's 45 paint scheme, it's usually a beautiful looking car.
what's your mindset? What's your approach? How you're going to coach these pit crews? These pit stops now are so fast. It's not just how well you can do them. It's how fast are you trying to do them. You know, is this a sprint? Are you 10-10s going as fast as you can? Or are you a 90% team? You make sure you have them tight all the way around. And for Denny Hamlin, you know, he drives a Joe Gibbs car, and he can probably have a voice in that approach, but he's just one voice in it. But on the team he owns, I'm sure he's the biggest. Him and the other co-owner, right? They should have the biggest vote in the control of those pit crews.
The other thing I like is we heard from Brad Doherty earlier, who knows Michael Jordan, knows his attitude, knows his competitiveness. Denny Hamlin, Michael Jordan are friends. They have gotten to know each other pretty well. Obviously, they're business
You know,
partners.
if y'all remember,
Denny
like,
Hamlin has almost taken
a couple years ago, probably about
of Michael
almost 20 years ago at least. No,
we've seen
it'll be,
as far as the
yeah, it'll be almost 20 years once we get to 2028 at least.
on the track right now.
But
As far as Denny
I wonder if the guy who jumped over the wall trying to get Matt Kenseth to sign his hat at Watkins Glen, I wonder if that guy ever met Matt Kenseth later on in life and just tells him, like, hey, I'm the guy who wants you to sign my hat during that while y'all stop on the back.
Very comfortable
I wonder.
with the microphone. He's been very comfortable with the popularity.
That was one of the wildest moments ever.
Says a lot about an athlete, right? You're always judged. Your performance is always judged. But he's to the point in his career where he just seems, you know, he almost seems like he is just racing for himself, right? He wants to accomplish these goals. I think that makes him more dangerous on the racetrack because he's almost way more of a free spirit than I was maybe 10 years ago behind the wheel.
Well, we did talk with Ty Gibbs when he was sitting up on the pit box. He's strapped into the car now. Listen into the radio.
Everybody's going to be in the same boat now. We're really close to the time window on not needing to pit again. So it's all going to be a job about saving fuel under caution and maintaining the lead, saving fuel to make sure we make it to that window.
I tell you what, it was cool having Timothy Peters say hey to my vlog and actually meeting him for the first time ever and telling him about it. And it's actually in the latest South Boston vlog for the Thunder Road Harley Davidson 200. So that was really cool.
To do a fuel mileage over a distance. That's how it's always calculated. We don't run time races, we run distance races. Well, now with a stated time window, you know, 50 laps to go in the race. So now the question is, you know, they're guessing are we running under green or under caution. It's a much harder math equation, Dave.
All right.
Chris Gaines,
Can we please get going?
car leads the race right now, and we just heard you talking on the radio with him about obviously the time limit, and then certainly not wanting to come down pit road at all and give up that lead.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I think part of it is right. Everybody just pitted, right? And has
You know, by the time of this, the race probably would have been over by now, more than likely.
flag time. We're going to roll off here.
So
5 to 7:10. Every caution flag we get increases it by about 5 minutes of less green flag time we'd have. So
I need to figure out some other things to take when I go to
really close to that number.
when I head out to
Really, the caveat depends is there's still more rain coming. How
to
many
the
laps does it take for the track to
to Indy.
Slicks, right? You go back to last year, it wasn't quite this wet at the start of the race. Close, but not quite. In about 24, 25 laps, guys were putting on slicks. So a little more heavier wet conditions, maybe 30, 35, you're doing that. So then fuel may not come into play of that. So you don't want to pit if you're going to be able to finish this thing on wets based on time. We'll just see if the dries come into it or not.
Crazy. Lots going on. Drivers are in their cars. The track is dry. We'll be back to green flag racing soon in Chicago.
Can we please get going?
Ally has savings buckets that help you save for anything you want to do.
Another commercial.
Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even a down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more.
Sonic. You know, I had a chance to go to Sonic yesterday for the first time, but I don't want to get food and be like it's disgusting. I'd rather get food from somewhere that I knew that it's really good. So I went to Chick-fil-A. And got a couple things yesterday for the Indy trip. Some things I had to get. I want to do some storm chasing.
Drivers are strapped in, and NASCAR has let them know, fire the engines back up. We sit here with the Celsius onboard camera looking at Corey LaJoy. There's Daniel Suarez. He's carrying a Coca-Cola onboard camera.
Got like a hangnail.
Put the drying gloves on just a little while ago.
I'm going to tell you, Rick, this sounds
All right, engines are fired back up.
This is going to be a very, very interesting hour and 10 or 12 minutes because this crossover point is coming. I know we've had a ton of rain, but we have seen these cars dry tracks very quickly on rain tires. And I believe there are areas of the track, specifically over by Jeff Burton in turn 11, and really from 8 to 11, Washington, Congress Plaza, that area stayed wet last year for the majority of the race. But the front stretch and all down Lakeshore Drive and coming back Columbus, it dried relatively quickly. So there's going to be this crossover where your driver is going to have to
There's still
put dry
parts. I mean, it still got wet on the asphalt.
sections with dry tires on. So I think this is going to be a pretty fascinating decision on how these drivers and teams have to tackle this.
Let's hear from Randall Burnett. He's with Parker.
Right, listen, you see, talk about all that. So let's talk to a crew chief of Kyle Busch here. You guys are in ninth place. There's a lot of discussion about teams potentially evaluating how slow you're going to go when it's wet right now, how fast the track gets when it goes dry, and what does that do for your strategy fuel-wise here?
Well, that's a great question. Obviously, we're not going to make it to that.
His microphone's messed up.
When you have rain, sometimes you have some technical difficulties. It sounds like a microphone that has a little issue. So apologize for that. I know that Randall Burnett was getting ready to talk
I was
about
on the edge of my
strategy.
seat.
Yeah.
I want to see what Randall was going to tell me. I know he was going to give me the answer on how to do this. Kyle Busch wanted to know what he had to say as well.
He was listening intently also.
So here's the thing. These rain tires have tricks to move the water. They have softer compound Goodyear rubber for grip. You have to have grip. But what happens as the dry lanes dry, you heard Ryan Blaney talk about the concrete.
Why am I losing grip? Well, my tires are too hot. So now down these long straightaways,
Why are they taking so long?
when they go offline, not really puddles.
All right, now it's yellow. Okay.
Cool these tires off as the speed bump walls roll off, so they are now back under yellow. You know, there's just a lot to do, and these drivers.
I was about to say, like, what's taking so long?
Here recently.
So the 23 rolled off first because he was on pit road at the time of caution, and that's why he was stopped in front of the entire field. He's making his way around. Marty.
As the field rolls officially, Rick, you see Ty Gibbs leaving. Let's chat with Cliff Daniels and see if, so in an odd way, did that rain shower maybe buy everybody enough time to make it all the way to the end on fuel at 8:20 Central?
Yeah, it very well may. We're crunching on the numbers on that now, and we'll just see how it plays out. But our Valvoline IndyCars.com Chevy's been pretty solid today. Always proud of the job that Kyle does and this team does. So we've got to evaluate.
I'll tell you one thing. When I go to Indy, if it does call for rain, I'm going to wear some long pants because I don't like getting my legs wet like that. I like being dry as much as possible.
I was going to ask you, how quick would you be willing to react if you do get the dry line? Because normally the game is first one to slick tires wins.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's still going to be, a decent factor to be the case. We'll just have to pay attention. I think there's going to be amount of lap time, threshold that we'll look at for whoever the first guy is on slicks and see if he can beat that threshold that would make it, kind of a no-brainer to go ahead and put on slicks. So a lot to cover, a lot of ground to look at, but our team's ready, and we'll see how it goes.
I appreciate the time, Cliff. Steve, today is probably a day you're happy you're in the booth and you're not on a pit box.
I don't know. It looks like fun. First one to slicks win unless you're lapped too early. Then your driver really, really hates you.
Unless you're a lap too early. Cars rolling once again in Chicago. We're looking forward to the green flag here shortly.
Mm-hmm.
In English, what's the hardest thing to say? For me, probably sixth, fourth, fifth, and then sixth.
Anything with the TH?
They threw 3 big feet. That was really good. Thank you.
The word vegetable, vegetable. Caesars. And Caesar. What did you mean? How to say emotional?
I knew it would be emotional.
I was wrong. A real tough one to say is I'm sorry.
I forgive you.
Goodbye.
For me, it's saying I love you. That's tough to say in any language.
Looking for a reason to
Hmm.
try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's one.
I need to go to McDonald's to try that. Was it the garlic sauce they got for the Jutsu Kaisen edition? I need to try it. What McDonald's needs to bring back is the Szechuan sauce. They need to bring that back. Szechuan sauce is so freaking good, and they got rid of it.
With the price of just about everything inflating these days, you may wonder why Mint is deflating the price of Mint Unlimited from $30.
And speaking about Szechuan sauce, they need to have it forever. No limited edition BS. Because if they did, I would absolutely gotten that in a heartbeat.
This will never see the light of day. Fine.
You're watching the NASCAR Cup
That guy is holding 2 beers.
65, presented by Xfinity. Pretty good vantage point up there. Today's aerial coverage brought to you by Shady Rays. Giving us some beautiful views of this 2.2-mile, 12-turn street course that the cars are rolling around now as they're going through turn number 1. Getting ready for the green to come back out. The red flag is out for an hour and 43 minutes.
Hour and 43 minutes for the red flag. Dang, that's
Laps are complete
Golly, that's a movie length right there.
And that number 8:20 has been told to the teams. That's 8:20 local or Central Time, 9:20 Eastern. But that has been told to all of the teams. That's when they will go to get the white flag and complete this race.
See, they only did 8 laps of 25 for stage 2, but still.
Going pretty quick, but it's possible.
Well, that's exactly the point, right? If this runs off green, second lap times they're going to click by very quickly.
Right. Advent Health and the 43 car of Eric Jones showing us that's on the camera, so we're able to pivot or move the lens, which still has some rain and precipitation on it.
Yeah, but this is a better view, right, from Hamlin, and speed's going to be your friend. I actually think once you get up to speed, it should hopefully blow off any real standing water. The big thing for me is every lap is going to be different. And what I mean by that is, you're going to try to test the grip level of your car. At the same time, the grip level of track is shifting.
All right.
So that's what makes this so interesting, and that's why I think
I wonder if they're gonna do single file starts right now.
because that's a little bit like the dirt move, right? The moisture comes out of the dirt and they have to adjust quickly. Talking about SVG and the road course, you have so much experience. Well, now, rain isn't equal to dirt, but the idea of a shifting track condition might be more comfortable to some. Although, to be quite honest, these Cup drivers now have enough experience. We have seen wet weather tires on different occasions, both ovals and road courses now. And they're the best stock car drivers in the world. Yeah. They make it look easier than it is, but I think this is going to be a much more exciting and energetic style race. I don't think they're going to just settle in.
Dave, what about the 8 of Kyle Busch? He's restarting 9th.
Think about it, Rick. They have had the season from, where everything has happened bad to them that could happen. In fact, the last 3 races, the 8 car from Kyle Busch, they failed to finish in various ways. So they're now 104 points away from the playoffs. 7 races to go. They need a miracle. Could this be it? Kyle told me on the float, waving to the fans before the race started, we had to flip our entire car. This right-hand, mostly street course, our car was not working to the right. So we had to change everything to try to get it better. The wet changes a few things, but he is now going to show us what he can do with the car that they hopefully got better. You'll see it all with the Goodyear.
It's a good question.
All drivers this season for best average finish of 10.4.
You still got all these cleaning trucks on the track though.
Performance here last year finished third despite
I just want a top 10. That's all I'm asking for.
direction with their setup. They knew they had to put something else
I know.
after what
This race has pretty much drawn out.
to learn from
And I don't know if y'all watch wrestling, but last night when I was watching Money in the Bank,
they're on a similar thought process, Marty. That
give me a
we
sec.
heard Daniels tell
Let me
you.
turn it down a little bit.
When he puts on slick
So, if y'all watched the match with Damian Priest and Seth Rollins, I have 2 issues with that, with the entire match. And I'm not blaming Damian Priest missing the kick out because to me it looks like he did get hurt, like he did get knocked out. That's what it looked like to me because the way how he landed from the slam that Seth Rollins was giving him, the 2 slams he does. I can't remember the specific name for it. But anyway, the second one looked like that Damian Priest did land on his head, and they even showed like pictures and slow motion videos of him taking that bump, and he did land on his head, and like I could tell it rung his bell and missed the cue to kick out. But they also missed the cue. I think what happened was they missed the cue on the music to start for CM, like not CM, but for McIntyre to start. So I think that's more on the production side, not on the wrestler side. But that was just an awkward sequence, and honestly, that really killed the feel of the match, though. From the start of the match was good till that point. It just killed the vibe. And my second problem was, it was all right for the Money in the Bank match. Drew McIntyre ends up winning it, which was cool. But if I knew what was actually going to happen with him cashing in, and that would be fantastic. If I mean he did cash it in, and if he won it that way, that I'd be fine with that. I'm absolutely fine. But what really sucks about it is it was a waste of a briefcase because of CM Punk interfering with McIntyre, because McIntyre and CM Punk feud are, hot right now. But also, it was a waste of a briefcase, and that pretty much tells you WWE didn't really have any plans at the point at this time with the briefcase. But still, it sucks because it's a waste. I'd be satisfied if any of the wrestlers won it, like LA Knight, Jey Uso, even Carmelo Hayes, or Andrade, or I'd be fine if any of those won. I'm just, I don't know, just pretty disappointed on how that ended, and also that cost Seth Rollins his title match, and he can't challenge for the WWE Championship. Um, can't challenge for the title right now because of the stipulations. I don't know. I don't understand why they're not throwing the green. It's ridiculous. But that's why I was kind of like, it really killed the ending for me. I knew CM Punk was going to come out sometime again to just mess up with McIntyre, but the way how it was correlated with McIntyre cashing it in and just fucking wasting the briefcase like that, it just sucks. It really sucked, honestly. And with with Tiffany Stratton winning it, I was fine. I was pretty much fine. Whoever wins it in the women's Money in the Bank, I thought Valkyria was gonna get it. Not gonna lie, I thought Valkyria was actually gonna win the briefcase. And then Chelsea Green literally got her hand on the hook and about to pull the briefcase out, and then got slammed into the tables. I was like, are they really gonna give her the briefcase? Like, I'm shocked. I was gonna be very shocked if they did. I mean, congratulations if they did give it to her, but was very shocked if it happened. But the ending to Money in the Bank, I think it was more of the production problem, but also Damian Priest did take a hard bump on his head. It pretty much knocked him out. Slash, it did ring his bell. But I just hated how the briefcase was wasted. That's what bothered me. Yeah, this race has been. It's already the vibe in this race has already been dead for a while. And that's the thing. We only got 1 hour in this freaking race now. But here we go. We're going green. Yeah, I figured it was going to be single file. Ty Gibbs leading this race. And look at Larson trying to get a better advantage. Golly, everybody is just going to go freaking hauling ass right now. Look at Zane Smith up in fourth, man. Oh, somebody's getting beaten back there. Todd Gilliland is getting up there. Todd Gilliland is such an underdog this season. Got Bowman up in 12th right now. Well, still in 12th. John Hunter Nemechek getting by Zane. Zane is going to get passed a lot because of. Oh, geez, somebody almost hit that wall. Because Zane Smith already had wet tires. Everybody pretty much have fresher wet tires. Christopher Bell's on the inside of Ty. And they're side by side for the lead. Christopher Bell. Stenhouse and Hamlin got together in turn 6. Oh boy. Got into the tire barriers. All right. All right, Denny Hamlin got the car around. Now, Denny Hamlin stalled the car. And Larson is all over back of Ty Gibbs. Larson is trying his best trying to get around Ty Gibbs. Hamlin in freaking oh, there goes Stenhouse. He's getting back rolling. Come on. Get the 11. All right, 47's gone. The 11 is going to fucking park the car. Never mind, he's going. That's good. Keep your hands off the caution button. He's moving. Now Larson is all over Ty Gibbs trying to get around him. He's coming right now. Larson is like, all right, Christopher Bell is pretty much zoned out. Like, he's gone pretty much. Let's say AJ's having a problem. I can't tell. He's slowing down back there. Oh, Hamlin locked up in the Stenhouse. So that's what happened. Yep, that sucked. Ty Gibbs is still hanging on strong for second. Somebody's getting passed in the back. I wonder who that is. Bell is gone. He's already about put 2 seconds on Ty Gibbs. All right, on to turn 5. Larson is all over the back of Ty Gibbs. Okay, Ty Gibbs. Yeah, it's almost about 2 seconds with Gibbs and Bell. What's up, Marvin? How you doing? I didn't know Eric Jones was 2 laps down. See, Bowman is pretty much right up where Zane Smith is.
nature of the concrete that's on Columbus Drive, and that's what they're on right now. They'll go drivers right up against the wall, and then Christopher Bell will angle his car in. Larson.
Oh, there's Larson! Oh, fuck, that's hard. Yep, he locked up big time, and yeah, he's fucked.
Second here in turn 6.
Yeah.
Hard contact for Kyle Larson in turn 6. Caution has come out. He's trying to get unlocked from that tire barrier, but to no avail.
Oh, there's Larson.
That car up as hard as he was going in there.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest things we've seen.
Yeah, that's a doozy.
He's stuck.
He's definitely stuck. He cannot get out.
54, and the 5 was trying to get
Jeez, man.
the 20 was kind of pulling that lead, and he knew he had to make something happen. What exactly happens? You just see too far, lock up,
Oh, he locked up bad.
contact.
He did. I think he did make contact with Ty Gibbs too.
54 and takes a head-on shot.
No, he didn't. But golly, that's a head-on collision, like head-on shot right there.
Concrete wall, you see the damage. Grazes the bumper of the 54.
Golly, look at the concrete wall too.
That is a big impact.
Yeah, reminder, those things are 10,000 pounds, and all 5 tons are moving when the 5 gets in him. Marty.
What a hard hit for Kyle Larson.
I tell you what,
This is a team battling for the regular
the way how the car was moving, like trying to get back out of it at full speed in reverse, it didn't really do too much of engine damage, what I know.
for Kyle Larson.
But look at the front end though; it's pretty fucked up.
Make the pairs and stay within the DVP, which is the time
That is such a beautiful car too.
Unfortunately, Cliff Daniels, I don't think is going to want to see the front of this car. He's thinking, and I agree. I mean,
I don't know.
windshield
I mean, yeah, I know the hood is all
day.
bucked up on it.
Larson, he got
It's like,
that concrete barrier. So I think when they pull him back, we're going to see some very heavy damage on the front of this race car. You see them using the toe strap here at the road. They have that hook.
oh god, yeah, that car is destroyed.
Yeah, big damage on the 5. And think about the opportunity that's been created. Shane Van Gisbergen early in the race, out. Got run into from behind in the wet. Now Kyle Larson made a mistake. Both of those guys were the odds-on.
Golly, look how crumpled up the fender is too.
advantage.
Steering's really tight.
Yeah, we can work on that. Do you have water pressure?
Water pressure. Cliff Daniels isn't really worried about the steering. He wants to make sure that the radiator's still in the race car.
Yeah, the tire's not even rotating on the right front.
Yeah, I mean, the race
Jeez, that was a hard hit too, man.
this is not repairable. This is going to be the end of the day for the 5 car. And I agree with Jeff. Huge opportunity for others. In the wet, it's crazy because, he kind of, I'm going to say, a little overdrove the corner. But once the tires lock on the wet pavement, it doesn't slow down at all.
Yeah, like it's on ice. It
Yeah,
took off.
Like the tires
Dang.
while rolling it. Once
Golly, man, that car is totally fucked up.
Sliding across the top of the surface,
And the way how,
front tire, it's not turning at all. So
yeah, the right front tire is not turning. It's not rotating at all.
everyone behind. How about Bell? He wanted to go back racing in the rain. Whether he knew something or was.
Yeah, it's no point of driving it.
I know he's in the battle for the regular season championship, but that's what 3 wins allows you to do, is to go after that 4th win and be aggressive.
It's no reason to drive the car.
Who also has those wins and just overstepped.
he comes into this race with a 20-point advantage over Chase Elliott and 43 points over Denny Hamlin, but those are all going to go away here.
20-point advantage and did not run the Coca-Cola 600.
Right.
So let's be honest, he's a race short and still leading the regular season championship. So he's disappointed because he's a competitor.
You know what's funny about
This is the advantage
the whole Coke 600 issue with Larson
getting that advantage.
not being able to get behind the car
Steve, USA.
during the Coke 600? Most of the people I see that has that diecast of the 600 paint scheme, they'll have Justin Allgaier sign it and be like, "Hey, this is my Justin Allgaier race version."
Maybe it beat a tiny bit in the bigger braking zones, but I wouldn't push it.
So weird.
Yeah, that was
By the way, don't push
such a hard ass hit, man.
That was Adam Stevens saying we're
Well, Bowman's in the top 10. And the thing is about it, it's 8:33 Eastern Standard Time. So it's 7:33 at Chicago right now.
Some of this spreading out you're seeing right here is, I think, they're trying not to get water in their windshield. They're trying to find a little bit of that, standing or puddling water to cool their tires.
This was the 5 of Kyle Larson. Just could not get it to hook up.
That's insane, man.
Into the tire bearers he goes in turn 6.
That's completely insane. I tell you what, that's probably a good spot to sit, seeing all those cars go through that tunnel. And I guarantee you, sitting there, I guarantee you people heard the impact of that wall. I've been to a couple races where you can hear the impact of the wall getting, hearing a car get hit pretty hard. Because I remember at Martinsville several times where, like Stenhouse like wheel hop into the wall, like you'll hear it. But I remember one time when it was Newman. It was back in 2015 in the spring at Martinsville. It's when Newman, I think he got hit by Michael Annette or something. But like during that impact when he got hit, like you actually heard it. It was pretty loud. I even heard it through my earplugs. But, sometimes if it's like in a far distance, you can't hear it. You can't hear the car hit the wall or anything. But if you sit on the turn, then you could feel it. You can feel it. You can hear it when a car hits in the turn and you're sitting in the turn. And to be honest, that's like the only time I ever heard a car, making that noise. Besides South Boston Speedway, because like sometimes you can hear it because South Boston Speedway doesn't have safer barriers. It's all concrete. I want to go to Michigan one day. And golly, man, speaking about Michigan. So, okay, Michigan's August 16th through the 18th. Okay. I really want to go to Michigan one day. Just to see what it's like. They making a lot of Despicable Me movies. Lake Michigan.
Chicago has been a great backdrop for this race. The second time that NASCAR has been on the streets of Chicago. Just a reminder, NASCAR has told these teams, and they told them quite a ways ago, that this race we will go to 8:20. And on the left, you see once the race leader crosses the start-finish line after the time has expired, which you see on the right, the next lap will be the white flag, followed by the checkered flag, and there's no overtime. So that's why you see the countdown clock on the right. Once it hits 0, and then the race leader crosses the start-finish line.
I wonder how things are going to go after this stuff. And look, John Hunter Nemechek is in 5th, but Todd Gilliland is in 4th. Underdogs in this thing, especially Todd. Todd Gilliland has really performed well in that 38 car. But, when I go to the Brickyard, I really wonder how the cars are going to be on the straightaways. But I'm also expecting a lot of, pushing. I'm expecting some pushing to help other drivers pass people. Kind of like Daytona, Talladega style, and Atlanta now. But I'm like really looking forward to the Xfinity race that Saturday when I go. And I also need to figure out a time, like what time does this and that opens up. All right, lights are off the pace car, so that's good. That's a good sign.
And that is on speed. Todd's been having a career year, and he's been pretty solid at road courses as well, showing the ability to get speed out of the race car. But Steve, this young man continues to impress. If he finishes here, that would tie a career best, oddly enough, also at a road course at Indianapolis.
Doing a great job coming back to front row next year. I think that helps a young driver, right? Just say, hey, you're our guy. We believe in you. Mike McDowell moving on, but you're going to be our guy. We know they have to fill some other seats around him.
It's insane that McDowell is leaving Front Row Motorsports. It's crazy. That was definitely not on my bingo card. But I'm guessing Gregson might go to that car. That's what I'm thinking. If not, we'll find out. Find out later in a few weeks at least.
I thought he had a top 10 car. I really did. I thought he had a real consistent speed. Maybe not the blazing fast lap, but you can tell when they're in control there's not a lot of movement. So,
John, I know you kept talking about the transition to Toyota, new manufacturer for them. So always a learning experience when they go to the racetrack for the first time before they can fill their notebook up.
All right, here we go. Restart. And John Hunter Nemechek looks like he didn't get a good restart. And Chastain is getting by Chase. Bowman's got good speed in this car. Looks like it. You got AJ and Elliott battling, trading paint. Come on, Bowman. There you go. Good job. Good job. Got by Chase Elliott for 8th. Oh, car on the wall in trouble. Josh Berry. Got some good damage on the left side. And we got Briscoe. What did Briscoe wreck his teammate? Jeff Burton got issues. Golly, Tyler Reddick is all over Ty Gibbs too. But look, you got freaking Ty Gilman running in 4th right now. Okay, the 4. Oh, yeah, the 4 plowed into the tire barriers. But I wonder what happened to Chase Briscoe. Oh, the 1. The 1 got into it. Y'all didn't notice that? Okay, 4 hits the barriers. Okay. And the 14 misses the turn. But did y'all not see the 1 like fishtailing? No, they did not. They did not see it. Who's going to lock up? And looks like nobody might lock up, I don't think.
Christopher Bell a little bit ago was driving away from this group, but now Ty Gibbs is able to keep up, and that Reddick, Gilliland, Nemechek, they're all have better pace compared to.
I mean, Chastain is still hanging on strong for 6. Still.
Bell's car's gone away a little bit, or these other guys have figured out this wet conditions. You can see what happens if you push too hard, though. It is a risk versus reward scenario. You definitely don't want to overshoot the braking zone.
See, the guys from 1 to 5th, they all driven away from 6.
He was the favorite. Second favorite would be Kyle Larson. He hit the tire barrier in turn 6, now standing by with Kim.
Yeah, Breckin hit it hard. Are you okay? And what happened in turn 6?
Yeah, I'm okay. I think all of us were getting a little bit more confident.
Joey Han is up to 9th.
Yeah, I just went to the brakes a little bit deeper, kind of each lap.
See, Chase Elliott's out of the top 10.
I knew I was in trouble, so yeah, just went straight. Wasn't really aiming for anything. Just was kind of just going to go where it was going to go. So yeah, it was a big hit. Glad Ty didn't get caught up in it. So yeah, just unfortunate.
The disappointed Kyle Larson.
That was a hard hit.
One of the favorites here this afternoon.
Yeah. And there goes John Hunter Nemechek getting by Tyler Reddick for 4th. Ty Gillen is in 3rd right now. Doing a damn good job. There's a decent amount of cars in one group. Okay. Oh, somebody's locking up. Who is that? That is Truex. Got Bass Pro Shop members racing each other. That's Byron and Blaney battling. Up there goes. Oh, there goes Ryan Preece. Yep. Ryan Preece locked up and got in the turn 6 wall. Well, just got to keep on going. But luckily his car didn't get stuck under the tire barriers like Larson. And I remember when Kyle Busch got into the tire barriers and his car wasn't damaged. But the tire barriers take all that energy. I see Joey Han is driving through the field. Dang, Chase Elliott dropped all the way to 15th. Oh, they're passing like crazy. All right, somebody's going to lock up. Somebody's going to lock up. Who is it? Who's it going to be? And so far, nobody. AJ is getting around Chastain. I see Joey Hand is up there too. Still got 5 to go. Joey Hand. Joey Hand is all over the back of Chastain.
For a whole new nug, got to be Wendy's. Try Wendy's new saucy nugs today. You can't stop the sauce.
I wonder what kind of sauce they have for the chicken nuggets at Wendy's.
Guys, the sun trying to peek out just a bit now as we have 34 laps to go in the race. 4 remaining.
All right, it's 8:48 here, so it's 7:48 in Chicago. And Bowman is hunting down Chastain for 8th.
150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app and use promo code SPEED when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. And you can see Bell a heavy favorite. Minus 200 means you have to bet 200 to profit 100. Gibbs 2 to 1. Elliott 6 to 1. Todd Gilliland 7 to 1. That might be the lowest live odds Todd Gilliland has ever had. Doing an amazing job. And if you think Allmendinger 10 to 1, he's up to 6. You never know what can happen. He's really good in the wet so far.
This is not easy. What we're seeing.
You know, Christopher Bell kind of reminds me of Tony Stewart.
Out in front, Ty Gibbs running second to him.
Because Tony Stewart was so good on racetracks when it rains afterwards.
Intersection here as we put the clock in. Remember, it's now a timed race, 31 minutes and 30 seconds. When they see that mark, next time by will be the white, then the checker. So a couple laps after the clock. Coming to 3 to go. The question now is, does anybody dare pit before the end of stage 2 under green to put slicks on? Earlier, it was about a 97-second lap time. It seemed to make sense. They're at about 100
Bowman's going for it.
seconds, so still 5 seconds slower. No taker so far. I think it's just too wet to gamble, but maybe if you're in the back, maybe somebody with no track position will
Oh,
do something. There you go, the 3
a couple of them are gambling. Even Chase Elliott's gambling.
This is the move. You have to do
Here comes
so.
Kyle Busch. Bunch of them. Blaney is in. McDowell, Byron, Zane Smith. They're all going to take slicks.
We got to do something different strategy-wise. It was who could get the slicks on first. They wanted to be one of the first. Chase Elliott with more fresh, slick Goodyear tires. Sunoco fuel, Dave.
Kyle Busch's radio has been alive with the discussion, and so he brings the 8 car to pit road. Will this help him make the miracle he needs for the 2024 season? 4 slick Goodyear tires going on this Chevrolet.
So now the question is, that was about 10 or 12 cars. Pit road will be closed when this man, Christopher Bell, hits the start-finish unless he chooses to pit. Remember, because he's the leader, because he's closing pit road at 2 to go, he still has the option to pit. I think, Jeff, he has to come this time.
Yeah, it's a very interesting call because there you go.
Yeah, Bell's coming in.
Take note that we don't have a drying lane like we saw earlier in the race. It's definitely getting there, but it's taking longer this run than it did early when it rained. But I think if you're going to win this race,
I really love that camera angle. You see the race cars and you see the normal city of Chicago like that.
Spoilers start in. They know a yellow's coming, so here's Bell.
All right, Bell and Ty Gibbs are coming in.
Gibbs, Gilliland, Nemechek, Reddick. I think everyone's going to come.
Everybody is pretty much coming in right now.
Look at this. It looks like it's caution flag. Everybody's coming to pit road, Dave.
And Steve, this was the call as the drivers get their feedback. Ty Gibbs hitting his pit stall.
Did Bowman go in?
Start rate for slicks. They're going to have to be extremely careful as they lead here. Remember, Gibbs.
6, Austin Dillon is in the tire barrier.
Uh-oh.
Locked it up, and he too has made contact.
Austin Dillon in the tire barriers.
He keeps rolling, and they stay green, Dave.
I guess Bowman didn't pit.
His score, and he's gone now as well. Bell, the leader of 14 laps so far today. Ty Gibbs, 17 laps. So those leading Toyotas are going to try to make it work from here.
And they're going to have to work gingerly around this racetrack now with these slicks. You see the 20 already. The back fishtailing behind it.
Yeah, because there's still 2 laps to go. 4.4 miles out there on ice on slick tires. Slipping.
Well, we need points.
Much more grip the 10 car has than the 20. That's just the tire difference.
Oh,
The 4 off again. This is in turn 1.
Josh Berry off again.
A long afternoon in the rain.
Yeah, Josh Berry struggling as we see Noah Gregson work his way through 4. And back to 5, and they're headed back toward you. Joey Hand out in front of this field.
Christopher Bell just tiptoeing into 20, coming out of turn number 5, being passed by Daniel Hemrick, Harrison Burton. Now, this will be the real test. He's got to lower this car down to get into turn 6. Turn 6 is not
Mm,
He's going to ease it on in, but he's got Ricky Stenhouse.
he's gonna have Ricky Stenhouse in his way.
His neck. Bell, sideways, coming out of 6, downhill to 7.
Guys, all on slicks. Everybody around you is on wet tires. Don't worry about them. Just keep the 50 far behind you.
that was great information. He did not understand what he had on tires compared to all those guys that were passing him. What he was told was, don't
All right, final lap for stage 2.
54. Keep them behind you. That is our race. That's how we're going to win it. These other guys were
So is Bowman 10th, 9th, what?
Get Joey Hand
Did we pit? We shouldn't have pitted.
Alex Bowman. And the counter argument, Rick. What is Joey Hand staying on the racetrack for? Well, it wouldn't shock me if he finishes stage 2 and stays on wets. And he said, we're driving right by you guys on slicks. We know we have to get on slicks eventually, but if we are 3, 4, 5 seconds a lap faster than you to start the next stage,
Even Keselowski's up in third.
20 seconds, I can come and pit and blend and still be better than those guys that started on slicks.
Steve, how far do you think you could go on wet weather tires when we know there's a clock? We know there's an end to this race. It's 30 minutes, less than 30 minutes from now.
It's really the speed crossover, right? It's really when do wet weather tires.
That's a huge ass gamble too, man.
Now, though, Joey Hand leads, but Alex Bowman, he's thinking this stage win would be very important. That is a team that is looking to be pretty decent in the playoffs, looking at points. He's not locked in by any means, so a lot of very important points at the end of this stage. How much is he willing to push it to pass the 60 on the right? You see the footwork of Joey Hand. Right foot brake, or right foot gas, left foot brake, a very more normal NASCAR setup. Oh, look at the 48, Rick.
Oh man, Bowman's there.
Can he get by?
No.
This is the final lap, and Joey Hand looks like he's going to be able to outrun Bowman. Bowman tries to go to the inside, but Joey Hand is going to.
Hey, I'd take it. I'd take second in points for stage points. We needed those.
For Joey Hand.
We needed those points, man.
Brad Keselowski third. Carson Hocevar and Martin Truex Jr. These are drivers that still are on wet weather.
And here's the thing. It's 8:54 right now. And you got a bunch of people pitted. And Denny Hamlin got 10th.
So wet weather tires, racing slicks. What is the right strategy as everyone has been sliding around the racetrack here at the Chicago Grand Park 160 presented by Xfinity?
Gas Pro Shop's Incabella's
Mm.
honoring our heroes. To extend our gratitude beyond words, I proudly offer the legendary salute discount to those who protect our freedoms. Our dedication to those who selflessly serve us runs deep within our DNA. It's not just a discount, it's a commitment to making a difference. Because every day is a chance for us to say thank you. Bass Pro Shops Incabella's. Your adventure starts here.
Kind of feels like everyone's trying to copy the $5 biggie bag. So how can you spot a knockoff? It won't taste like Wendy's. This job is easy. When the deal is as fresh as the meal, gotta be Wendy's.
Good fries.
Yeah. Not trying to really think about it too much because, I mean, races are so unpredictable, man.
There's a fire we keep tending. This flame shines us. We are not just collectors. We are loyal torchbearers. We are all keepers. Keepers of the flame. Haggerty.
At Cracker Barrel, we're putting a little sting in every bite of our fried chicken. But our new sweet heat sauce will have you saying, ooh, not now. What are you waiting for? Buzz on in and try it. And now, get in early for deals on dinner classics.
The race to the NASCAR playoffs is on USA. All the excitement, all the drama.
I tell you what, imagine Chris Buescher punching Tyler Reddick. I wouldn't get punched by Chris Buescher in the first place because Buescher is a big dude. And I met him at Atlanta last year. He is a pretty big guy, especially a guy from Texas, Prosper, Texas. All right, got 21 minutes to go in this thing.
Time to race countdown. When that clock hits zero, and Steve, I'll let you explain.
Yeah, so when that clock hits zero, the leader will stay
But I wonder where everybody else is.
down white, next lap checkered. So basically, you're going to see 2 more laps after the clock expires.
Shit, if I was the ones in the top 10, I wouldn't. I don't really see a reason to pit, cause you got people gonna cause cautions and shit.
Probably a little better in the wet. This is going to be a fascinating decision for the leaders because while Bell and Gibbs came to pit road to put on slicks, they were kind of forced to because so many people did. But I'll be honest, they're off the pace by multiple seconds, 4, 5, 6 seconds slower.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the point of putting slicks? The track is still kind of wet.
They might stay on the racetrack. Stenhouse has a ton of fuel. In 8th, he was back.
And also, you got all these pace laps. You're gonna have cautions.
Automatic pit for the leaders. I think
Imagine Joey Hand winning this race.
on slick tires on a wet racetrack.
And if another caution comes out, that eats away a lot of that time race countdown clock.
Great point, Rick. These aren't laps.
Right.
These are minutes. We are now running basically a timed race. So, and I don't think it's completely, crazy to think we might have another yellow since we've had cars and tire barriers all over.
Dave, what about the 16?
The 6, they are already in the playoffs with a Darlington win, but that gives them a little bit of flexibility to play some strategy. They are staying out on the wet weather tires. Here was the discussion.
I don't think we can pit here. You're correct, buddy. We still have not gotten to the last time. So, once we get going back green here, maybe 10 laps. Maybe. Wrecking because they're going to.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna wreck.
Kozlowski making Steve that decision that you think might be the one for the right for the race win here. This is
Okay, so Bell is 13th right now.
Look, this wet weather thing.
Pretty much, like everybody from first to sixth are on. Well, first to seventh, there's 21 laps on their stuff.
We're like, the dries kind of started to take over. The slick tires started to take over, and the wets.
Well, that was showing the last time they pit it, but still, they still got.
4 or 5 seconds.
They got all this time and rain and cautions and shit like that.
It just seems to be so judgmental. I like data, Jeff, so I like a lap time threshold.
Yeah, and the visuals of also, right? And what we've seen with the rain conditions is as the track starts to dry, you start getting a groove that's dry. But I want you to notice what this groove is doing. It's the drying part is underneath the center of the car. It's not where the tires are. So the heat from the middle of the car is drying the racetrack. But that is not where the 4 tires are going to be where you're trying to brake and slow the car down. And even if you get 2 tires on it, that's still not the braking force as if you had 4 in a dry section. So very unusual drying. Yeah, I think it'll eventually get to 4 tires that you can have in a dry lane, but it's going to take a little bit.
Listen, we put the clock in. When you say a little bit, it's not a question. Right. It is a timed race to remind everyone. So a little bit, the clock is continuing to run.
Yeah, under 20 minutes remaining in this race as far as the countdown clock is concerned. And so Joey Hand, here's a guy.
It's 9:02 right now,
California,
so we got 18 minutes to go.
MS GT class champion. He's
18 minutes to go in this race.
He's out in front with his BuildSubmarines.com onboard that we've been able to ride along with.
And the lights are off.
Who's running second?
We talked about their precarious position trying to make their way into the playoffs on points. Of note, because of that move by Blake Harris, they finished second in that stage, and they have now earned the most stage points today at 14. That could be massive to them.
I don't know. I don't know. What's up, Zan? How you doing?
I'll take a shot to win it. What do you think? Yeah, I mean, there's a pretty good dry line around most of the place. Want slicks and go after it? I don't know that we're going to win on slicks. We might win on these. That's the only thing. Since we're staying out.
So credit Blake Harris for that.
So Bowman got 14 stage points.
2 or 3 minutes on top of the pit box going through that strategy with Blake Harris. And Steve, you've been a part of this times. When the management
I ain't worried about the amount of laps we got.
that goes into that decision,
I'm just worried about the time limit.
they have those stage points that could be critical
I just want time limit.
in the playoffs.
I love the stage points, and I love the call. I think that so many
And speaking about time limit, it just reminds me of Rolex 24 and 12 hour, like the IMSA races are. They don't count laps. Well, they do, but they go by timing.
and you can gap the slicks by 30 or 35 seconds.
I don't know. I don't know about the Chicago race next year. It all depends.
Bring the field back to the front stretch and the green flag. This is extended aerial coverage of the Chicago Grant Park 125. That brought to you by Shady Rays. Out of turn 12, Joey Hand, Bowman, Keselowski, Hocevar, Truex Jr. all on wet weather tires out in front of the field.
And Joey Ham with a great restart across the start-finish line. But here's Alex Bowman. He'll quickly catch him in turn number 1. They're hanging the left onto Balbo.
Somebody's going up track up there.
Joey Hand still in command off turn 2.
And Truex had a look there on Carson Hocevar down in.
Somebody's diving it down low.
He's got a good run here off of turn number 2 as they work down Lakeshore Drive. That's the race for the 4th spot. Truex will go driver's right through turn 3, and here it is down into turn number.
Bowman's just got to get in the rhythm. That's it.
Next on his list, Brad Keselowski in front of him in the 19.
Comes Truex.
Truex Jr. coming to life now out of turn number 5. And yes, Truex with some ground to make up. They race their way down Columbus Drive. There's Joey Hand, first car to turn 6. Alex Bowman, 2 car lengths behind. And Brad Keselowski's got a lot of company at the back door. There's Martin Truex Jr. Stenhouse on the comeback trail after getting turned into turn.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, I just realized some Stenhouse is back.
Taking advantage of it, but out in front of this pack is Joey Hand. This is an accomplished race car driver. He has won the 24-hour Daytona, the 24-hour Le Mans, the 12-hour of Sebring. This guy can get it done. A lot of that SVG last year winning this race. Can Joey Hand make it happen today?
It would be pretty amazing. Let's see which driver.
Got 15 minutes to go.
And on that list is Joey Hand. 29 spots since the start of this race. He has made up. Brad Keselowski 31. The most laps that have been made up to this point. But Joey Hand really hoping that a caution could potentially come out to slow this down as far as much is going on. The 48 now right on his back bumper.
Alex Bowman trying to take a deep break there, but he exercised some restraint.
Come on.
Front straightaway. But Hand cannot shake Bowman
Up. There goes AJ.
Got a car in the wall. AJ Allmendinger in turn 12.
I think AJ's stuck.
And will stay green as the leaders continue to work their way.
Come on.
Drive for now, race for the lead into turn number 4. Alex Bowman looks to the inside of Joey Hand. Hand slams the door on him. Nose to tail as they work through turn number 5. Hand leads in the 60.
Bowman couldn't execute the move going into 4. His next opportunity is right now, going into turn 6.
Come on.
Downshifting and braking into this corner.
All right. AJ's backing out.
His car. Bowman, though, can't send it in there to the inside of Hand. Battle for the lead is still
Come on.
as he clears turn 6.
Come on. Come on, man. Come on.
Into turn 6. 48 car is a little better than the 6 car. Alex Bowman has
It's not. You mean the 60 car, damn it. It's not 6.
uphill through the loop, now downhill.
He's there.
Bowman is all over the rear bumper. Will he give him a nudge here? Heavy braking zone.
Come on. Give him a nudge, man. Give him a fucking nudge. Come on. Bump him. Just do something, damn it. Come on.
Joey Hand's mirrors are filled with Alex Bowman. Here they come into turn number 1.
Come on.
Bowman again looking low. Hand will block the advance. He'll keep the lead out of 1. But Bowman now, another opportunity to go to the inside. Will he do it? He's looking. Hand strong at a 2 and onto Lakeshore Drive.
This is where Bowman was good the last time. He's turn 3 on the right-hand side.
He's fucking there.
Car, the ally on
He's fucking there. He's going for it. Come on. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Yeah. Come on.
Alex Bowman in that purple number 48 takes the lead coming on to Columbus.
We got the lead right now.
Joey Hand by about 2 car lengths. On their way to 6. Hand is with him stride for stride. 2-car breakaway for the lead. Hand now will lose the lead coming off that corner.
Axel on the we can see he had the best race car. Oh, the 4.
Oh man, the force fucked up too.
This is turn 2.
That's turn 2.
Times he's been in the wall today. See if he can get backed out of there.
Come on, can you back out, please?
They can.
Back out. I don't think he can. Nope. Fuck. That's the caution. Oh, jeez, he definitely hit that wall. Fuck. Fuck. Why? Why? Why has it got to be like this? Why has it got to be like this? Fuck, man. Damn. I know. 11 more minutes, man. That's. I don't. Got 10 minutes now. Mm. Mm. My only issue is can Bowman get a good launch? Get a good restart. That's all I'm asking for. Mm. I'm counting every fucking minute right now. Fuck. My only thing about this restart is I have a feeling somebody's gonna fuck up majorly. Thanks, living. No, Robert. No. We better not get double file restarts. Fuck that. I don't want it. I definitely don't want that. If Bowman can get a good start, a good restart, masterpiece restart, the restart of his entire life, I'll be okay. This is so stressful. This is very fucking stressful, man. I know the chat I'm in with a bunch of Bowman fans. I know I can't breathe either. A quickie yellow. Okay. It's 9:12 right now. 9:12 right now. Got 8 minutes. All we need is a big crash. That's all we need. Thank y'all for tuning in too. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe for more if y'all want more NASCAR live reactions. Okay, okay. Geez, Bell is in ninth too, man. But still, you got a long ways to go. The time is so short right now.
Yeah, Steve, during that stint, he picked up 4 positions, and before that, all he really wanted to know was how many laps do you think we're going to run once they go back to green? That's what he asked Adam Stevens. So once the driver knew how much time he had to work with, he got right to work and made the passes, Marty.
Blake Harris has gone a fantastic race. Alex Bowman, he has him on the verge of the playoffs right here. How confident are you that he can hold him off with rain tires when the slick tires seem to be getting quicker?
Yeah, I think we're right on that threshold of the break even, right? Like we kind of had a percentage. So it's really tough to, know that we were within a second or two of our percentage when that stage break came out. But, I got confidence in the driver. I asked him what he wanted to do. I had to put him back to 20th with those stage points in the bank. Or do you want to go after it? And he goes, that's where we're going to win from is up here, not back there. So we got opportunity here. He's done a great job all day, all weekend, really. We've had a fast ally Chevy, and we're going to see how it shakes out, man. Need that clock to keep bleeding down. Let our guy take it to him.
Does he have full permission to do whatever he needs to hold Bell behind him or whoever else?
There's nothing else but coming home.
Okay. They're going to continue single file restart.
Back from the leader, but less too wide traffic in front to let the slicks work. You think single file or double file would be better for the 20?
I think Alex Bowman loves this decision to go single file because you have to remember where the restart zone is before turn 12. He's going to launch and be rolling, and that is not the position Bell's going to be in. He should have a massive gap on Bell getting into turn 1. That, to me, is exactly what Bowman wanted, because if you put Bell in the 4th row, and if the racetrack has grip, he can outbrake everybody. The next thing you know, he's running 4th, and you got to try to get away from him. This is advantage Bowman.
All right. It's a new world for us all, a timed race. We have 5 minutes counting down. When the leader sees the
Come
double
on.
zeros, so the clock has expired and he crosses the start-finish line. The next time around, we will see the white. Then the next time around, we will see the checkered. There will be no overtime.
This.
No extension. If the caution comes out, it's nothing. The time is the only thing that matters, and once we see zeros, then we'll see the white, then we'll see the checkered. For Alex Bowman, it's all about the restart, though, Rick. He's got to hold off Joey Hand, and back there in the distance, he has Christopher Bell trying to make it happen on slicks.
Are there enough cars between Alex Bowman and Christopher Bell? Because we know Christopher Bell is going to be faster. He's on the slicks, and there is a dry line around this racetrack. The clock continues to count down. Through the restart zone, Alex Bowman back into the gas. He goes through the gears, and down the front stretch he rockets. Bowman, Keselowski, Truex Jr., Hocevar, Stenhouse Jr., Gregson, Hemrick, and Bell back there in 9th.
Alex Bowman just trying to get out of Dodge right now. Trying to get
Come
away
on.
from Joey
Drive
Hand.
away, man. Drive away.
Matter of fact, he'll walk away by about 3 car lengths. Everybody now. Trouble in turn number 1.
Already got trouble.
Chase Briscoe. Second time today, he has found the tire barrier. First
Come
lap
on.
of turn 1 on the leaders. Head up Lakeshore Drive.
Got another one in the tires. Look like John Hunter Nemechek. He's in
Somebody else is in tires, too.
booth behind Rico Hemrick. He's into the 8th spot, so 1 car down as he tries to continue to pick him off as quick as he can. Race leader smoothly through 4 and 5. Bowman continues to lead over Joey Hand as Christopher Bell tries to move forward.
Christopher Bell is in 8th, and he's got to get to it. Time is running out. About 3.5 minutes to go. Up front, it's Bowman and Hand, 1 and 2. Bowman in the purple car, the black and green car. Joey Hand. Hand will complete the pass, and then complete the journey through turn 6, downhill to turn 7.
It's been 80 races since Alex Bowman last won a cup race. He's got a lot of pressure. With a very good race car driver behind him, and Joey Hand, he's got to push hard. But we've seen what happens if he pushes too hard. Multiple cars in the tire barriers. There's a lot of pressure on Alex Bowman, a lot of conversations about him. Driver for Hendrick Motorsports needing to win. Great opportunity here.
And Jeff, you mentioned the number of races before he has got to victory
Just
lane.
keep driving away.
Bowman and where he
Just
was
keep driving away.
16th in the point standings as we see Bell making
Bell's
pass on Hocevar.
passing Hosenvar.
Position away, but
Keep driving away, man.
locked himself into the
Keep driving away.
to win here in Chicago.
And Bowman's walking away from Joey Hand coming into turn number 1 again. He's starting to lengthen it out. John Hunter Nemechek.
John Hunter Nemechek's around. Oh, that was close.
Heads up piece of driving by Dylan.
Jeez, man. That Dylan almost ran in the back of him, too.
Turn 2.
Bowman continuing to leg it over.
Oh, there they go. Oh! There goes Bell. Bell's done. Bell's done. All that track position's gone. That's oh God. Oh God, I don't want to think. I don't want to think about it. Try not to think. Don't think about it. Oh, so Stenhouse. Okay, that's what happened. Bell just got hooked.
Alex Gibbs, that could be the one in position here.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, you see right there, just 2 wide, 2 rows.
Yeah, it's nothing they could have done.
He catches his teammate in the 20. This was off from, I believe,
Oh shit, 42 got in the air a bit.
onto the side of the car. On the bottom right, though, you see the 48 of Bowman. Now 5 car lengths in front of you, Burton. He's stretching out a little bit. A lot of work to do. He wants a caution right now. Essentially, this race will be over.
A lot of work to do as the countdown clock continues. A minute 20.
Just remember, that's not to the end. Double zeros, then the next lap, white flag, then the checkered flag. So there will be racing past the clock with under a minute 10
Come on. Just keep driving away, buddy. Just keep driving away. Oh, shoot. Jeez, man. Reddick got by both of them pretty good. There's both of them. Austin Hill and Hamlin got together. Just keep driving away, buddy. Just keep driving away. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Come on, keep driving away, buddy. Keep driving away. Keep driving away. Shut the fuck up, Jeff. Shut the fuck up, Jeff. I know. Shut the fuck up, Jeff. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's all I need. Come on. That's all I fucking need. Come on. Come on. Just nice and easy, man. Nice and easy. Just smooth. Just very smooth, my friend. Come on. I'm just waiting until he gets to the front straightaway. Come on, baby. Come on. Yes! We fucking won Chicago! Woo! Yes! Yes! Oh, fuck! Yes! Yes! It tagged the wall. Yes! Fuck all the haters.
Great call. Crew chief, driver on the same page. Bowman drove an amazing final run there. Reddick put the pressure on. Made one little mistake, as Jeff Burke pointed out. But there are hundreds of mistakes throughout the race.
We fucking needed that win.
It's right here. The 45 is absolutely
We
coming.
fucking needed that.
It's so close to the inside.
He hit the wall.
Slow, you see the fire out the pipes.
That really messed up Reddick. He choked it.
That was it. Listen into this contact.
I can't believe we fucking win that. Yep.
Right there in the middle of 5.
Middle of 5 is what fucked up Reddick.
That door. So close, so we can go
We won Chicago.
this week, but this
Does that mean Chicago is done? Oh, fuck, man.
Alex Bowman has just added his name to the list.
God, we needed that. We fucking needed that win.
Closing the gap as well.
We fucking won Chicago. I can't believe that. I cannot believe it. We fucking won Chicago, baby. Let's go.
On the streets of Chicago, and maybe taking a page from SVG. Doing a little drifting.
That's the thing about Bowman. Bowman is so underrated on road courses. And I always hoping I feel like he's going to get a road course win in his career. Just don't know where. And it had to be Chicago. Thank y'all, everybody. Fuck, we needed that. I think Bowman hit the wall again. God, we fucking needed that, man. I appreciate y'all. Yep. I know Bubba, Bubba and Bowman, but still, we fucking won. I don't care. We fucking needed that, and that's more dents and damage to the race win version of the car. I can't complain. We needed that. Hell yes. Hell yeah. We needed that. I know it sucks for Bowman, but not Bowman, but Bubba with the whole issue, incident, and everything. But we needed that. Well, I tell you what, it's time to update the intro now. I gotta update that, and since I haven't, updated since, dang, it's been like last year in the beginning. I haven't updated, so I gotta put some new new paint schemes in it. I can't believe we did it. Dang, he burned that car down. We needed that. Dang, the car is smoking hot. I can't believe we did it. And also, we won with Blake Harris. New crew chief and everything. Hell yeah, we got it. We fucking got it.
What a dramatic way to end an 80-race winless streak. And what a perfect time to end an 80-race winless streak. His entire team.
We fucking did it, man. Hell yeah. The pressure's off and we're in the playoffs, baby. Hell fucking yeah.
Alex, of all the scenarios of a path to the playoffs, did you have a road course on wet weather tires on your bingo card?
Man, I don't know. Anytime you go to the racetrack with Hendrick Motorsports, you got a shot. But first off, like we talked earlier, I have to apologize again to the 23 guys. Just messed up and trying to get my windshield wiper on, missed a corner, and ruined their day. So I hate that. I'm still embarrassed about it, but we have a trophy to take home, and no means start to second guess if you're ever going to get a chance to win a race again. And last one we won, we didn't really get to celebrate. We're going to drink so much damn bourbon tonight.
Yeah.
It's going to be a bad deal. I'm probably going to wake up naked on the bathroom floor again, but that's just part of this deal sometimes. So just thanks to Ally and everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. Everybody makes this deal go round. Mr. H and Jeff. And shout out to Chloe at home. She's at home with the pups. It's like the only race she's missed all year. So I'm sure she's pissed off at me for that one. But she's sitting at home with Huck. And yeah, excited to get home. It's going to be a good night.
Biggest win of Alex Bowman's career. He is a part of the 2024 playoffs and a winner here on the streets of Chicago.
I'm breathing some wins to come. I'm breathing for more wins to come. I can't believe we fucking won. Definitely getting this race win diecast. Hell yeah.
Checking out, you see him celebrating there, part of this Hendrick organization for so long and saw so many wins for that 48 team. Plenty more on the other side of the break when we come back.
It feels so fucking good. It feels good when you see your favorite driver win a race. I will say this. It doesn't beat the feeling seeing your favorite driver win in person, but it still feels good seeing your favorite driver win a race, especially after for so long, after what happened, and you know, having his injury and break the 80th winless streak. That was this one's special. This one's very special. I know it sucks for Bubba, but still, man, we needed a win. We fucking needed that. First driver to win at Chicagoland and Chicago Street Course. That's a fact. That is a fact. Now I wonder if Chicago Street Course is going to happen next year because remember Bowman had the reputation of killing tracks after he wins or something happening. But we got the win. We got the win finally under our belt this season. I'm so buying this diecast. I'm getting this race win. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much said it. We were catching Alex by a large margin there, and I don't know. That puzzles me. I clearly just screwed up. Trying to stay in the
Bowman got Tyler Reddick got Bowman's curse.
Yeah, I cut the wheel a little too hard. You know, just not focused enough. I guess I knew I was gonna get to him. I knew the earlier I could get to him, the more options gonna have. It was gonna get a little bit more slick offline beyond turn 8, and yeah, just didn't even give ourselves a shot to race him. Unfortunately, with that, so hate it. Not what this Jordan Brand Toyota Camry's about. It's not what this team's about.
That's
We've got to start capitalizing, getting these wins.
Yeah, it's a game of inches after racing for wins in the Cup Series.
You hear the agony of defeat in the voice of Tyler Reddick. We mentioned how many
all right.
point to as far as the layout of
Pocono is next week.
Chicago. Next week is Pocono.
Pocono is going to be interesting. And also Bowman is really good at Pocono, so just hopefully we keep this momentum going, as I consider Bowman as a momentum type driver, because of if he gets in that rhythm, he's going to keep capitalizing. So we'll see. I think Bowman is talking to Rick Hendrick right now.
Alex Bowman is going to celebrate. We heard it right.
But I can't believe we won. I can't believe it. And Bowman was so confident during his interviews too. But I can't complain. I'm happy how this turned out. I'm happy that everybody saw this live reaction stream. Um, Thank y'all so much for watching. If y'all enjoy, hit that like button and subscribe for more. If y'all want more NASCAR live reactions, I will be back for Pocono next week. Not obviously not going to be able to do it for the Brickyard because I'll be there. But golly, we needed that win. Bowman finally got it. Y'all seen the celebration. Thank you all for watching. Love every single one of y'all. If y'all enjoy, hit that like button and subscribe for more. Y'all can follow me on X at SmokeOver13. You can follow me on Instagram and Threads at NicholasCarbon13. And make sure y'all subscribe, please, because it really means a lot to me. And it's just a miracle that we finally got what we wanted and finally got what we needed. But thank you all. Love every single one of y'all. And just remember, stay gold.